What's up, friends? Happy Wednesday and Happy New Year! I wonder if I can make confetti. I'm ridiculous. I can never remember this. Nope, nope, it's not going to do anything. It'll do it when I don't want it to do it, but when I want it to do it, it will not help me out. So welcome, friends. I'm so excited to be spending New Year's Eve with y'all. Woot woot. Let me know what y'all's plans are. If y'all are doing anything exciting on this New Year's Eve, I'm just going to be hanging out with my hubby, and my dad is up here visiting. He's spending the night, and then he'll be here tomorrow for New Year's Day. Welcome to anyone who is new to my channel. I appreciate you being here. I'm Kat, by the way. And let us know, introduce yourself in the chat. We have some wonderful people who are here on Wednesdays and very friendly. And we do some fun little shenanigan things as well as read or whatever you want to get up to. I mean, this is very a loose sprints. I mean, they're reading in productivity, but that's all on how you interpret it. You could read, play video games, crochet, watch a movie, nap, whatever you plan on doing. And for anyone who's watching on replay, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate anyone who watches after the fact. I like to know when people watch after the fact. I hardly ever get comments, but I do like it when people comment to let me know what they were up to, because I'm kind of nosy like that. So my plans for today are, I actually filmed a video today, and I would like to rough edit and then kind of think about what graphics I'm going to need, if I need any. And so I will probably do that. However, if I do not, like right now, I'm waiting for something to back up. But if not, I will be reading a short story or two out of 100 hair-raising little horror stories. This is a book that I am carrying over into 2026. There was no way that I could finish it. I tried to keep up with it during Halloween, the Halloween Happy on Instagram. Every day I posted a story. Some days I got to read the story, some days I did not. And there was just no way. There was no way with what I needed to read in December that I could finish this as well. But I'm happy to say that I finished all of the books that I set out to read. I ended with 120 books this year, which surpassed my goal. My goal is 100 on Goodreads. But anyway, I'm carrying this over. This will be wonderful. It'll be one of those things that I can read like before I go to sleep, or just whenever I have a couple of minutes and I don't want to read something else, I can pick this up. So I'm confident I can get this done, definitely in 2026. The first book that I am going to start off with, though, is it somewhere that I can reach it? My stuff is all over the place, y'all. I know where it is. It's in my living room. I am going to start off with an Agatha Christie book called Five Little Pigs. So I got it on audio. My hold finally got taken off. That's why I didn't start it in December like I originally planned to. It is the November-December book club selection for the FOMO book club. I'm hoping that they're not going to have a live show until maybe the weekend. That's, fingers crossed, because then I know I'll be able to get it in. But that's going to be my first official read for January. And I'm excited because I have not read Agatha Christie in a while, and I really want to get back to it. And that's going to be the first one that I'm going to do. So that's what I'm going to be up to this evening. Let's see what y'all are going to be up to. Hermie popped in to wish me a happy new year. I'm excited to do more cat-related YouTube stuff in 2026, as I am excited to hang out with Hermie a little more as well. She's been doing some videos and live streams, and I caught her the other day, which is very helpful. When you're trying to get tasks and stuff done, it really does help to have somebody there with you in the trenches, especially when it's knocking things off your to-do list. I'm just saying. But Hermie has a wonderful channel. I would definitely check her out if you're not subscribed. Heidi is saying, hey, yes, Hermie, me too. I know I'll be participating in Folklore February by reading The Briarmen. Awesome. I love that. Folklore February will be taking place in February. Don't forget, we got Nevermore in January. I'm looking forward to that. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Ready to read? And Esther Jane said, hey, everyone, I am reading Shot Through the Book, number 12 of the Lighthouse Library series by Eva Gates, the last book of 2025 at 82%. You will finish. That is awesome. Esther Jane is in a group read with me and a whole bunch of other lovely ladies. We are reading the Beaumont, Brady, Walker, Reynolds, all this, all these series by J.A. Jance, because at some point they're going to collide. I believe that Beaumont and Brady are getting close to colliding first. But we have a Beaumont book that we're going to start on January the 4th. That's a Sunday. And then we're also reading our second Allie Reynolds. So I'm looking forward to that. Love this group. Love this Beaumont Brady group that just popped up, last March because Stormy needed a buddy reader. A buddy reader, yes, for Beaumont. And happy New Year's Eve. Woot woot. And we are watching the Ohio State College football game tonight, ordering in food. Ooh, what are y'all planning to order? I went with my husband to this restaurant in Hammond. It's been open for a little bit. And we have just never been able to go there. So if you happen to be on Instagram, check it out. The food was wonderful. It's called Stuffed, and it is overstuffed baked potatoes and po' boys. And for anybody that doesn't know what a po' boy is, that is a sandwich. It's usually on French bread. And, it's whatever kind of sandwich you want to make. You can make a roast beef po' boy, or you can make a seafood, with shrimp, oyster, whatever. Well, Barry and I both decided that we were going to split a potato, and thank goodness we did. It was called Double Trouble. It was humongous. No lie. I ate half, Barry ate half. Let's just say I ate a third, Barry ate a third, and there was a big third in the middle. And we brought that home and we ate that today for lunch. We also got, which I have never heard of this before, it was a smoked pork. So it's like pulled pork and mac and cheese egg roll. Oh my gosh, it was delicious. Both were delicious. So needless to say, we will go back. They also have white chocolate bread pudding on the menu. And I love bread pudding. Two things I like to try when I go to a restaurant if they have it on the menu. I love shrimp and grits, so I like to try people's shrimp and grits, and also bread pudding, because there's just so many varieties of bread pudding. And guess what? They were out yesterday, so I went ahead and did not get anything else because all they had was cheesecake. So anyway, we will go back, and hopefully I will be able to get the bread pudding next time. But their menu is extensive, so you could potentially go in there for, I don't know, months and months, and have tons to try off their menu between the potatoes and the po' boys. And happy New Year's Eve, Cameron. What are you and Benjamin up to? And hi, Anna. Hi to everyone. Anna, are you in the future already? Are you in 2026 already? Please let me know. And happy New Year's Eve, Kat. Thank you, Esther Jane. Same to you. Yeah, a cat video. Yeah, I'm trying, y'all. Trying to get back into rhythm. And this will be my 110th book. That's amazing. That is amazing. Yeah, what was your goal? Do you set a goal, or you just read for how much you can read in that amount of time? Let me know. And Anne said, hello, had a tough day trying to do errands in the bitter cold. Uh-oh. I need someone. Let's see. I don't want to forget about our Mad Libs that we have in the beginning. So let me look up here real quick and make sure Hermie is gone. Otherwise, I would have picked Hermie. Cameron, I don't think you have not chosen. So, Cameron, can you give me a verb and a noun? And Anna, if you are still here, can you give me a verb and a type of food? I don't want to forget because neither one of you have done one of these. So, Cameron and Anna. Okay. Very nice. And let me get back to this. So, oh no. So Anne had a tough day trying to do errands in the bitter cold. I get that. We dropped in temperature. We were like, I want to say 29 this morning. It got cold. Yesterday was like really, really cold in the morning. Then it kind of warmed up. But with that being said, the 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, I did walk outside. It was like in the 50s, around 52-ish, 54. I just bundled up and went and walked outside because the sunshine was out and the sun was out, bringing sunshine. And, I ended up just going, I didn't care that I was cold. I mean, I was bundled up enough. I had my little hat on and everything. But yeah, it's no fun. It's no fun at all. I can tell you that. Hello, Angela. I'm halfway through Beartown #1. I'd really like to finish tonight so I can start a new book on New Year's Day. Happy New Year to you and your family, Cat. Same to you, Angela. How are you liking Beartown? Because I've decided I'm going to read Beartown in 2026. I saw a review on Laura's channel, Laura Reads, and that's gotten me excited. But Paige at Pages with Paige, she has a book club and they are doing the whole trilogy in the fall. So I figured I would try it. I know what to anticipate going into Beartown. It's going to be a different approach than with a man called Uva. And so yeah, I am excited because I do like his writing. I really do. And I do think he does an awesome job with writing characters for sure. So I hope you do get to finish to start off the new year. Esther Jane said, I will be reading a short book to hold me over to January 4th. That's smart. Hello, Zach. I'm reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. Alex and I talked about maybe reading that series after finishing The Dark Tower. So we shall see, because both of us are fascinated about it because so many people have read it. I believe Alicia Yo had read that series, and so I'm kind of curious about it. Angela said, I hit my goal of 67 books to read this year on Goodreads. I was sweating this last week, 68 next year. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Love it. What is the significance of the number of books, Angela? I'm just curious. Kat, I am getting edamame, is that how you pronounce it? And steamed vegetable dumplings. I am trying to avoid anything cooked in oils and sauces. That still sounds good. It really does. I'm not a fan of edamame because it reminds me of lima beans, and I'm not a big lima bean fan. But otherwise, it sounds like a great meal. We have been watching old episodes of The Twilight Zone and some movies. Soon we will work a puzzle and make 5-layer bean dip. That sounds amazing. New Year's Eve, my routine, my tradition is to watch old episodes of The Twilight Zone. So once I get off of sprints, I'll watch some of those. I was gifted by one of my students in junior high, gave me the whole series on DVD, which was amazing. So yeah, I really, really, really love that series very, very much. Have you watched any of the newer series? I think Jordan Peele was responsible for the new ones. I haven't seen those, so I'm not sure. But I do like Jordan Peele. I mean, he's very good. I think, an extraordinary director. I've loved all of his films that I've seen so far. I didn't see the one with the football, though. Sammy! Woot woot! Hello, Sammy. Just for anybody that needs to know, Sammy is the grouch on the couch. He's also the hubby of my friend Melanie that I worked with at Holy Coast. So I guess, Sammy, you would be considered a friend as well. So welcome, welcome. This is your first time on Sprints. I appreciate it. Hi, reading Dan Brown's The Secret of Secrets. Did you just start it or you been reading it? What do you say about it so far? Angela said, tomorrow Indiana plays Alabama at 4 p.m. at the Rose Bowl. Pizza day. What kind of pizza you like, Angela? And Esther Jane said, I don't set a goal, just whatever is at the end. And also, a great thing is I only read with eyes, no audio. That's amazing. Yeah, that is very good. I probably would not have reached, I would have reached my goal, but I probably would not have reached 120 if I relied just on physical, only because a lot of things came up and I did rely on audiobook for travel. So that did help me out a great deal. But normally I do read with just my eyeballs. But yeah, I have the audiobook for Five Little Pigs just in case I do travel, but otherwise I'll read it physically and then use that for driving because it's just nice to be able to have that time in the car, especially if I have to go far. And Tanya's here. Woot woot. Hey, Cat and friends. Happy New Year, lovely people. Happy New Year. You're going to be hitting New Year before us. Chris is in the house. Hello. Hope it's going to be a lovely night for you. I hope so too. I hope it is for you as well. Okay. Cameron says squeeze for verb. Okay. Squeeze for verb and glob for noun. Ooh, Cameron. Those are some awesome words. Very nice. I like your choices. Hello, Linda. How are you doing, my friend? What you up to today? Playing video games? Celebrating New Year's with friends? Hanging out at home? What are you going to be doing? Helgo, happy New Year's Eve. How are you? What are you doing? Please tell me you're not working. Please tell me you're home and ready to celebrate. Anna said, still in 2025. Here it is boiling hot, a super strong heat wave. Gotcha, gotcha. Don't forget, Anna, send me a verb and a type of food so I can put you in the would you rather at the beginning. Cameron said, that's my tradition too. I used to watch the marathon on the Sci-Fi Channel, same. So I try to do it every year. Now we're just watching from the Blu-ray set. Yeah, we don't have cable anymore. So that knocks me out for watching on the Sci-Fi Channel, but that's how we used to watch it. I would have it on when it would start, and then I would busy myself around the house and I would stop and take breaks and watch, but I would have it on the background as I was cleaning house because we used to have a lot of people come over on New Year's Day. Of course, things have changed in my life, and so our New Year's tradition is a little bit different. My oldest son is a New Year's baby. He was born at 12:01 New Year's 1989. He was the first baby at Ochsner Hospital. So it is his birthday. So we always do a traditional dinner and black-eyed peas, cabbage. This year, my husband, he said, I'm not feeling frying a turkey. It was one thing when we had a bunch of people come over. But as I said, our traditions have changed. My mother-in-law and my mom are no longer with us. My friend Shelly is no longer with us. She and her husband and her kids would come, and just the dynamics have changed. So Andrew and Megan aren't going to be here. In fact, I'm going to hang out with Andrew on Saturday. We're going to hang out for a little bit. But so my husband's like, I don't want to fry turkey for New Year's. And I said, you don't have to. I'm not a huge fan of turkey to begin with, but it was just something we always did. We're going to have salmon instead. So he's going to grill some salmon for us. And I think I would like that a lot better. So anyway, Cameron says, I haven't seen the new show, but I saw the 80s Twilight Zone and the one from the early 2000s. I've seen the 80s, but I don't remember the early 2000s. I really don't. And then Angela said it was a slow start, but it takes time to develop those complex characters. He does it so well. I have already decided to finish the series. I'm invested now and have to know. Very nice. I like that. I'm glad. Then I'll have somebody I can talk to about it, as I get to that part. Tanya said, I'm just organizing my New Year journal and TBR 26 and 2026. I finished my Kindle and audiobooks yesterday and today, so have a fresh start on books for the new year. That's wonderful. I need to make a list of books that I need to get. I also have to narrow down my 26 for 2026 list. Y'all, it has been normally I do everything in category on my list, but I've decided this year because it's 26 and there's 26 letters in the alphabet, I'm like kind of obsessed about like doing things that have to do with the alphabet. Don't ask me why. But I think I want to have alphabet adventures and I want it to be in like all kinds of aspects of my life. But I also would love it if I can make, because I already have my list set, but it's not cemented. There's a couple of spots that I need to fix, that I need to add some stuff. I'm kind of thinking about not putting things in categories and just listing my 26 for 2026 in alphabetical order. So, like, A would be alphabet adventures, B would be blah, 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 whatever. And try to see if I can creatively create my list that way and make it work. Um, I don't know. I might not be able to do it, but I'm excited about the creative challenge, I guess. But anyway, so my 26 for 2026 list, my design year will probably be out, sometime once the new year starts. Just because I haven't cemented it, I'm really going to try hard next year to like. This year, I spent a lot of time catching up and letting go, and I really want a fresh start for 2026. So I'm hoping that that will stick and then nothing, puts a monkey wrench in my plans and I can keep up like I did prior, like back in the beginning of 2023 kind of thing. So Esther Jane said, but I am retired and go nowhere. I wish we lived closer, Esther Jane, because then we would go all kinds of places. Carmen says, hi, Kat and everyone. Hello, Carmen. What are you up to? What are your plans for today? And Jenny's here. Happy New Year's Eve. Same to you, my friend. What are you up to? Heidi said, we will see a palaver between you and Alex of the Dark Tower series when you finish. I would love to hear your thoughts about each book. Wizard and Glass is so great. Yeah, we are on the Wastelands. We're on book 3. Both of us are pretty much on the same page about the gunslinger and the drawn of the 3. We have enjoyed both. I was kind of concerned that Alex might not finish with me. I mean, I was going to go on regardless. I was going to stay on this quest no matter what, because I want to read that whole I want to read everything by Stephen King. And but she agreed that she will continue going on. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things. I don't know if I could go back and talk about it. I guess I could once since I'm moving forward with the 3rd book. But we shall see. We shall see. I was just happy that she wanted to take the journey with me. And Angela said, I started in 2018 with a goal of 60, and I've been increasing it by 1 book a year. My problem is that I read a lot of classics with high page counts. Yeah, I get that. That's one reason I just don't read a lot of chunky books, but I think what I might do is something that Gretchen Rubin did this year. It wasn't Gretchen's idea. It was somebody that she follows on Substack. They have a Substack and they do a slow read of a book. And so this past year, they did War and Peace. And so they did it the whole entire year. I think they read a chapter a day so that they could get through War and Peace. I'm thinking about doing that myself, maybe this year with David Copperfield, because one, I haven't read David Copperfield, and I think it would be awesome to read it. It's Charles Dickens. And then we are reading Demon Copperhead, Alex and I, for our book club. And even though you don't have to read David Copperfield first, I would like to read it just so I can see, because it's like a reimagining of David Copperfield. So anyway, I'm thinking about doing that. And wherever the slow read, I don't know how many pages it is, whatever the slow read is, how long that takes, maybe I could do a second book. But It's hard when you're reading a big book, a chunky book. I did Lonesome Dove in the month of June, but it did, it took time. It took some time for sure. Halco says, I'm off. I've just been catching up on Stranger Things. I'll be with family later. Awesome. Yes, Stranger Things, the finale is tonight. I will not be watching tonight. My dad's here, so my hubby and I will just wait. We already decided that we would just wait till this weekend and we will watch the finale. I think we just need, because we're caught up. And like, for me, it's like just emotional. I'm just so like, I'm excited to see it, but then I'm apprehensive. I don't want people to die. And it's going to be hard to say goodbye. I love the show and I love the characters. Hello, Lee. Stopping in to say hi. Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. I'm going to watch a show called House of Esher. Sounds nice. Like a nice evening. And Linda said, you know it. Stay home, play a game, and chill with the pup. My favorite pizza is a sausage, mushroom, and onion with extra cheese. Thin or deep dish, doesn't matter. Nice. And hi, Eleanor. How are you? And Cameron said the 2000s one was hosted by Forrest Whitaker, and it was good, but some episodes were bad in a good way. Like a lot of cheese, huh? And Heidi said, oh, I love the alphabet idea for reading books. Well, it's not just going to be books. It's going to be books, movies, music, also outings. I might even do a scavenger hunt, a photo scavenger hunt. I don't know. I mean, the sky's the limit, what you can do, in my opinion. And Tanya said, that's such a good idea with the alphabet. Very creative. Well, we'll see how creative I can be, to see if I can pull it off. And hello, Stormy. How are you? What are you up to this evening? And Bargain Counter Arguments here, stopping in to say hi. Hello, hello. Would you mind sharing your name and let us know who you are? Or do I just call you Bargain Counter Argument? And Sammy says, I am 39 pages in. If you have read Dan Brown, this one is typical in that it hits the ground running. Paranormal events, zealots, diplomats, law enforcement, and set in Prague. Yeah, I've only read 2 books by Dan Brown. I've read Angels and Demons, and I also read The Da Vinci Code. So yeah, but it's been a long time. I read, I think, The Da Vinci Code when all the hype was out about it. And then I read Angels and Demons after. But yeah, I have not read a Dan Brown in quite a while. But I mean, it sounds like you're enjoying it. That's awesome. Carmen says, I'm working on my 2026 planner and book journal today. Fun. Laura, woot woot. Hey, Laura. Just finished working and tackling a pile of dishes, hoping to finish reading the book I'm currently reading before midnight, reading Nice Girls Don't Win by Parvati Shallow. Nice. Very nice. That sounds like a plan. So good to see you, Laura. And Angela said, oh, yes, David Copperfield was a 5-star for me earlier this year. Demon Copperfield or Copperhead was a 5-star too. I love those books so much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Heidi says, I have scheduled 3 Musketeers as my nightly chapter read for the entire summer, June, July, and August. Very nice. And Laura said, we did the alphabet challenge for date nights, from A with visiting the Arch to Z at the zoo, and so many fun things in between we had never done before. It was so fun. Yes, I'm like excited because I was thinking, just think about how fun it would be if you could do restaurants. Like pick a restaurant that starts with the alphabet, or like different places you could go, that start with the alphabet. I mean, the sky's the limit, in my opinion, but you seem to have a good time with it. So I'm excited. I am. And hello, Eloise. How are you? Hi, Kat and friends. What are you up to today? Oh, I go by Sock. Hi, Sock. Okay, I have to write that down. Sock. I know you as Sock because you go on Stormy's channel. I've seen you on Stormy and Sarah's channel. Very nice. So I have to make sure I write that down because otherwise I will. And I said argument, but I think it's augment. Did I say it wrong? Stormy says, I'm finishing up my last book of the year, Back in Black by Julie Mulhern. Not doing anything tonight, but maybe some more editing of videos. Amazing. And Jen's here. Hi, all. Happy New Year's Eve. I just got home from grabbing some snacks for tonight. My family has the flu. That's sad. So I'm on my own tonight, working on some content ideas for 2026. Um, Anna did not respond, y'all, did not respond to the would you rather. So I'm going back up. Let me see. Somebody else. Zach. Have you ever, Zach, are you still here? I don't think you ever have done the beginning. Would you rather? Will you pick a verb and a type of food so I can put that in when we go to our sprint? Okay, getting back to Jen. So Jen says working on some content ideas for 2026. That sounds good. I need to do that myself. But right now, I'm kind of trying to wrap up 2025. I'm trying to get ready for Nevermore. And I'm also trying to get my 2026 cemented in. And then I feel like I can start thinking about the future. And Sock says, I need to finish a video for tonight, and then I think it's time for a cozy collapse. Oh, and Tanya said, welcome, Sock. And Eloise says, thought I was going to have a short work day, but going to end up being a superhero for a client wanting to put Christmas things when I'm done. Put away Christmas things when I'm done. Gotcha. Yeah, you are being a superhero if you're doing something for a client on New Year's Eve. Very much so. And Sock says it's augment as in verbal an argument as in verbal conflict, not augment as enhancing. Okay, gotcha. So I did say it right the first time. Okay, good. Thank you. And Kat, if you go on Wikipedia, they have a list of colors by alphabet. It's sort of a cheat like African violet or barn red like pink colors. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't think about that. I mean, I could be kind of crazy and try to wear something, with that color. I don't know if I could do that. Laura said, we only do 1 or 2 date nights a month, so it took us a couple of years to get through the whole alphabet, but it was so fun coming up with things. X was hard, but there's a place here called X Golf. Yes, I would think X would be kind of hard to do. And in fact, when I do my list, that is going to be one that I might have to use the word extra and make the X really big. I don't know. I'm going to have to come up with a way I'm going to have to Google X words that can help me with my list or whatever. But Laura, like you did, if it doesn't get done in the year, I can always carry it over to the next year. I mean, my alphabet adventures could be 2 years if I wanted it to be. Because if you think about it, I would have to do 2 adventures a month, and 2 of the months would have to have 3 adventures. I mean, it's doable, but I don't want to be like stressed out either. It's supposed to be fun. Okay, so Zach says squatting and enchiladas. And I might have to change it to squat or squatted, which I hope that is okay. And enchiladas. I haven't had enchiladas in a while. Yum. Emily's in the house. Hey, Emily. Hi, everyone. Working on cleaning before I can settle in to read tonight and tomorrow. Nice. And I think X works. Yes, I think so too. You see, that's just when I talk about it, I'm going to say, and even Laura thinks that E with the big X works. Yeah, I need the support on that. And you forgot the classic date nights, have an X-ray or play the xylophone. We laugh, but what if something happened that I needed to have an X-ray? I mean, I guess that could be considered an adventure. And maybe I'll get a xylophone. Maybe we'll go somewhere in a toy store and play the xylophone. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Oh, goodness gracious. I know. Silly. Okie dokie. So let's go ahead and get us started. I put on the clock 45. Is 45 good for y'all? And then right when we go to the sprint, I'll go ahead and do the would you rather question for today. And then we'll, read or do whatever. Do whatever y'all are going to be doing. Is 45 good for y'all? I can change it if we need to. I could use 45. Yeah, Linda says 45 is good. At first, I thought she said 45 is gold. I'd be like, yes, it is true. It is true. Yes, I know you meant good. I'm heading out to pick up my order from Target, so 45 is great. Excellent. 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 Okay, let's get started. Let's get this party started. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. We are back. We are back. We are back. And Jen of Pages and Chaos is in the house. She's probably doing something right now. She had some things on her agenda. So there she is.
Sorry, my
Woohoo.
my parents just called me like right at the 2-minute mark. I was like, oh my goodness.
How are you doing? I'm so sorry that your family has the
Uh,
flu.
yeah, it's been a very hectic holiday season. So, even like Christmas was like a little chaotic. So like today, usually like we go over to my parents' house and we make pizzas and we just like have, pizza and hors d'oeuvres or whatever. We play like, board games. It's usually a low key night. And we were just like, let's go out to dinner. Let's not do the pizzas this year. We were all like chaos this year. And then my mom calls me this morning. She's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the flu. We're not doing anything tonight. So I was like, okay, So, I
Yeah,
think this
it
is
is what it is. But you know what I think? I think we all get run down when we're like going, going, going. That happened to me in August. That's why I think I ended up with COVID.
yep.
I really
That's
do think so. I'm like, how could I have lived all this time without ever getting it? And then I get it in August of
yeah.
2025.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's just
Well, that
so
was like me. When the first time I only got COVID once. The first time I got it was like, I think 2023. Like it was 2 years after the fact. Like we were already back to school and like I taught all through the pandemic in person, nothing. And I get it the day after Thanksgiving 2023.
I know. I know. It's just crazy. And I'm gonna tell you what, it just knocked me for a loop. But I
Mhm.
think I was so run down because I was just doing one thing after the other thing, just like burning the candle at both ends. I was trying to exercise. So I was getting up earlier in the morning, but going to bed,
Yeah.
at my normal time. And it's just like your body just runs out of steam eventually and you
Mhm.
just get run down.
Yeah.
So yeah. But
Yeah.
so how is your day going otherwise besides that?
Well, I did a lot of running around that I didn't intend on doing. So, I just got like home an hour or so ago, like a little over an hour ago. But I don't know, it was going all right. Like I started making plans for some content ideas. I have a whole long list of things now that I have to write on little pieces of paper for prompt ideas.
I saw that you had your book of the month, like you're gonna do something with book of the month.
Yeah, I need to like
I
get that
just
like
joined book of the
under
month and I need to figure out how to use it correctly. I
Mhm.
noticed that they charged me in December. So I'm assuming they're charging me in December for my book in January
You so I guess
because I
when did they
paid
charge?
$5 at Black Friday and I got the
Okay.
Dark Sisters book. So I
Okay.
paid that when I joined, but I noticed when I went to go pay my credit card bill, there was a charge on there for book of the month, and it was the full price of the book,
On what day?
December 20 something. I think like December 26th or something like that.
That's weird. Yeah, that's and you were able so like in November you were able to get a November book that late in the month?
Well, it
Or was it
was, I think it was November, like whatever you got, you picked it for December. Like Dark
then
Sisters was released in December.
yeah,
So is
because
that how
usually
it works?
yeah, usually so I pay a year in advance because you get it's a little bit cheaper per book. So like my payment gets charged in December and I get all 12 credits at once.
Ah,
And yeah,
okay.
because
So basically, I'm paying for a credit ahead of the month.
I think so. If it's that late in the month, then probably because you wouldn't be able to order December's book that late. Usually they have like a cutoff date, I think.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Well, that'll be
so
good to
that's
know. I'm gonna
probably your credit for January, and then
and then
January
so
and
on and so forth. Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'll
So
just have to see. I mean, I got it because I wanted the Dark Sisters book. And I said,
okay,
well, I'll just see. And then I can cancel once I buy a book at full price. I could cancel at any time.
yeah.
Well, then I got Dark Sisters as my Owl Crate book.
Oh man. Yeah, so that's
Darn.
the only thing I don't like about them is and I've emailed them, they, they used to send you like an email or a notice like a couple of weeks before saying like you're due for renewal on this date before they charge you. And they stopped doing that. And so now
Ah,
it's like, oh wait, I gotta like actually mark it because I actually was debating whether or not, well, I could put a pause on it without actually having to cancel it. Because like
okay.
all of my benefits, like I'm like I've been a member since 2016 for 10 years. So like I get like a free book. I get 2 free books every month, every year. Um, I get like, whatever, like they give you like some add-ons, things like that. So I'm like, but I need to like this January, I'm not ordering a book because nothing really like jumps out at me. So I'm gonna skip because I need to get my stuff under
Yeah,
control.
that's what I do with Owl Crate. They're very good. But they'll send you that you have to renew, or you
Mm-hmm.
can skip, but they generally do it like 2 days before the renewal. And
Mm-hmm.
so there I'm doing the balloons now. There's the balloons for Happy New
Oh,
Year.
I'm on a Mac. I wonder if mine, I don't know what
Yeah,
I'm wondering
you'll have to try
if
it
I'll
with
around it.
Tucson.
Yeah.
So anyway, I if not, you're gonna have to look into the settings.
Yeah.
Um Anyway, there have been times where I'm like, get the notice, and I get
Mhm.
busy and I forget. So when I get the notice, I try to do it right then and there because I'm like, I didn't want that book,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Now, their horror quarterly, you can't skip. It's like you either have to cancel it or whatever, which I've received 3 books. And out of the 3 books, 2 of them I already had because one was Buffalo Hunter and I had to have it when it
Uh-huh.
came out. And then the next one was this Dark Sisters. I'm like, what are and I knew it. I told Alex, I'm like, I just got an email saying something was like rage women or women raging or something like that. I'm like, how much you want to bet?
It's the
It's
same.
Dark Sisters. Sure enough, it was. So I'm
Yeah.
like, oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well. So
Yeah.
let's see. Robin's in the house saying I'm listening to the Cinnamon Bun bookstore about 40%. Robin is cracking me up because yeah, her comment down here, I am loving the book. So, and
Yeah.
she's got the
I heard
spicy,
those books.
she's been
Yeah.
reading the spicy thing, and I'm laughing at her because that's how she was in Discord. So I thought this is the Gilmore lady, right?
Yeah,
Is the
I think
author Gilmore?
yes, I think so.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe this had something to do with the Gilmore girls. No.
Oh, yeah, no. No. It is very spicy. I haven't read them yet. I have the first book. Like I got a credit when I was doing Libro FM and yeah, I just haven't read it yet. I
Uh-oh.
get too many books.
Super Spice. I will tell you, I got the sequel to the games Gods play because
Yeah.
Andrew and I went to Barnes and Nobles the day I had to go pick up his key and his
Mhm.
gate card, and we went to go eat, and then we stopped at Barnes and Nobles, and I said, "Let me go pick that book up because I had gotten my first book from there, so I wanted them to match."
Yeah.
So I picked it up. Haven't read it. Did you read it?
I didn't read it yet because I think Lindsay said they might be planning a buddy read. I don't
Oh,
know.
good.
So I
Okay,
love,
good.
but I forgot that I pre-ordered it and it showed up one day and I'm like, because I got an email saying like your order's on the way. And I'm like, what order? And then it showed up and it was the second book. And of course, the first one doesn't have sprayed edges because they were sold out by the time I got it. But this one has sprayed it so they don't
Of
match.
course.
I
So
mean,
it's
the
not gonna.
cover's matched,
Yeah. So
but
it's not going to match the way you want it to.
yeah.
Cameron was telling us he was going to see us after the sprint, so hopefully he's back. Heidi says to Jamie, since we read the same type of books, is there any title you definitely plan to read soon on your January TBR? Good question. Alicia's in the house. Hello. Just joining. I have been building my DVD shelf and I took a nap reading Spy X Family, Volume 3. Is that right? Spy X Family. I mean, I don't know if the X means something. And Illusions of Decency and filming some last 2025 videos. Very nice. You're going to be very productive tonight. Robin was telling me hi as I was telling her hi. Anne said, my brother and sister-in-law called to see what books I want for my birthday. And I thought that was a great question because who doesn't want to give book titles, right? And Anne said, I asked for Tom's Crossing for Christmas. My brother and sister in law are not readers. All they knew was the title. The cashier told them it was
I think
a.
the next comment like was the
Okay,
rest of
let's see.
it. Yeah.
It was 1,200 plus pages. Kathy said, my brother looked at the cashier and said, obviously, you don't No, my sister who is not intimidated by any book. They went to another bookstore.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's craziness.
I'm the complete opposite. I get intimidated way too easily.
Yeah, Jamie says, well, that's an interesting question. I guess I'll go with squeeze a glob. Yeah, so poor Bailey. We just gave her 2 hemp chews. They're already starting with the fireworks over here. And so she's gets so
Traumatic.
nervous and traumatized from it. Yeah. So our question was, and this was courtesy of Cameron and Zach. Would you rather get $1 every time you squeezed a glob, or get $1 every time you squatted an enchilada? I think I would personally want to squeeze a glob myself.
Yeah, me too.
Squatting an enchilada just
A
doesn't
glob,
seem right.
like squeezing your hand. Like it could be like a glob. Yeah. She's
It could be
so,
like slime. Like,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Paula popped in to tell us hello, just dropping in to hug the like button and wish everyone a happy new year. Happy new year to you, Paula. Paula's going to be in the future before us. She's going to be in 2026 before us because she lives
Awesome.
across the pond. Yeah.
And
And then,
technically I'll be there an hour before you too.
oh, that's true. You'll be before me. Tanya says, hey, Jen and Kitty. Tanya will be in the future also. Elizabeth's here. Woot woot. How are you, Elizabeth? I'm spending time in my home library in my jammies this evening. Hope you all have an amazing New Year's Eve. You too. So good
Yeah.
to see you, Elizabeth. Swamp Gas is here. Hello, Swamp Gas. What you up to? Emily said, finish dusting and vacuuming. Gold star for both.
Emily, are you a don't clean on New Year's Day type of person?
Oh, yeah, because you know what? A
I
couple
think
of
we had
years
this
ago,
debate.
my friend told me that she and her husband came over on New Year's Day, she's like, I don't know why Carrie's going to bother to eat black eyed peas and cabbage because he's already lost all of his luck because he did laundry this morning. He washed
Oh,
clothes. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And apparently you're not supposed to do any cleaning. You're not even supposed to take a shower.
well, that no, because I
Like there's
think
all these different things.
yeah, there's so many different things. Like I never really heard about the cleaning thing until like I don't want to say recently, but like recently in terms of like later in life. And it was like something about like you clean on New Year's Day and you're gonna get rid of like the good luck that comes in.
Yes.
Yeah, something like yeah. I mean, then there's like my grandmother always told me like to eat the grapes, a certain amount of grapes. Like that's what she did as a child. She's Italian. I never did that. There was something else I always do, and it could be like Turkish or Italian, but it's wear a specific piece of red clothing into the
Oh.
new year. So that is something that I do, and I don't know. It's been
There's
okay.
so
So
many different traditions. Well, we do the black eyed peas and the cabbage because
yeah,
that's like money and good luck. And even if it's a little bit, we do that. But yes, I mean it's been a couple of years when I heard that, and I'm like, and do you know I will forget every year. I'll forget. And I'm like, darn, I wash clothes or
yeah,
whatever. I'm like, why?
yeah.
So yeah, hiya, hiya from
Hey,
Carmen and Lee to you,
yes.
Jen. Now eating dinner, leftover homemade apple and cranberry oatmeal. Yum. That sounds yummy. My hubby made gumbo. So that's
Ooh,
what we're going to have for dinner is gumbo. And says, I'm spending the evening at home, keeping the kiddies company if it gets loud outside.
yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine it's going to get loud. Got to 47%. It also depends on, I find that the years, obviously, if it's raining, we still have fireworks, believe it or not,
Mhm.
but it's just not as crazy. And we were anticipating rain and then it all changed. And we've had sunny weather leading up to this. So I think it's going to be crazy. It's
Yeah.
going to be cacophony outside
Yeah,
the
it's
store.
usually bad around my area too. Like Misty, she couldn't care less, but she's very clingy tonight, so I don't know. Nugget hates
So
hates
he'll go hide. He'll
he'll
hide.
go hide, yeah. And usually if I'm at my parents, I usually leave like the lights on and a TV on. Well, actually I leave TV up and down because just to drown out some noise. It's so weird. Like I've
Yeah.
never had a cat be that afraid. Dogs, yes, like any dog I've had,
Mhm.
but yeah, he's not good with that. He gets so like if something happens and he's down here, he'll just like stop, like a deer in headlight freeze.
Mhm.
I hate it.
Yeah, we had a last night, and we ended up having to give Bailey some hemp. We didn't have to give her any trazodone, thank goodness. But we ended up watching a movie last night, and so that kind of helped. So she was able to sleep and everything, but having the sound, and we were all in the living room together. But very,
What's the hemp? Is it like
it's
a
a
treat?
chew. It's like a chew, a treat.
Okay. And is that something, do you find that works? Like, is that something you could give like
Yeah, it seems to help.
relaxation?
It seems to relax her. Like when my husband came in, like she wasn't
Mhm.
shaking, terribly, but she was shaking a little bit.
Mm.
And so I was like, we were trying to calculate, because you can't give them too much. So we were trying to calculate, well, how long do you think this will stay in her system just so she can be relaxed? So
Right.
she's going to stay in here, probably with me, because if worse came to worse, she can always get under my desk.
Yeah.
Um, but so we calculated, he said about 5 hours. So if we gave it to her at the time, which was close to 5 o'clock my time, it would start wearing off around 10. Then we could give her the trazodone. That's going to take at least 30 minutes to kick in. And then we can, by the time midnight comes, hopefully she'll be zonked out.
Mm. I'll have to ask my vet about that because I mean, he was family dog, but Harley, the bulldog, he's like, what is he? I think he's going to be 11 or 10.
Mhm.
11. He's a year older than Misty, and in his old age, like he has tumors, which I think are not. They said they're not cancerous, but like sometimes, like they're not impeding his like daily life. But for some
Right.
reason, ever since he started getting them, like they're like it's normal for bulldogs to get not tumors,
Mhm.
like cysts, I think is the right word.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then his anxiety is like he barks at like random things. Like he was always a barker, but like he was always barking at something.
Right.
Now he'll just sit and he'll bark and we don't know what at. So the vet didn't want to put him on gabapentin, I think is the word,
Yeah. That's what
because
Tootie was on. Tootie was on gabapentin for a
it's
long time. That and Deramax.
yeah. So we give him a tranquilizer, not that's what the vet called it, but like
Right.
the anxiety medicine as needed instead of the gabapentin, which is every day. So I'm wondering if the hemp might work, if that's something that's safe to give him. It might like because it's
Yeah, I would just ask. It's
yeah.
not habit forming. The one that, in fact, it was the vet that recommended the hemp to us. Barry got it at the Tractor Supply, which is like a feed store.
Mhm.
And so that's what we've been using with her. Like I said, you just have to be careful. Like you need to make sure when you give it.
Don't overdose.
Sometimes we'll start off with just one, and if it does not seem to be relaxing within the half an hour, then we'll give her a second one.
Okay.
But because we know it's just gonna get worse and
Right.
worse, we might as well just, at least she could be in a relaxed enough state, you
Yeah.
know.
And then
But
yeah,
yeah.
'cause then he gets when it does kick in, he gets zonked. Like it's so sad because like he knows something's not, like so maybe this, like you said, it'll be just something to relax him. So I'll have to
Yeah, it'll kind of be like takes the edge off, but doesn't
Mhm.
make them a zombie,
Yeah.
so Anne was saying those are for January, the books that she's gonna get. Yes, Kat, they will charge December for January. If you skip January, they won't charge you for the next month. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Emily. I'm new to it. Jane said, "Hi, all. Just got in from a library run, hoping to work on The Great Divide by Christina Hendricks. Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's to you, Jane.
New Year.
And Amanda's popping in. Happy New Year, all. Hello, Amanda. Jamie said, pretty good time, and I just parked. Now let's see if I can get in the house without getting soaked. It needs to stop raining. They're having an unusual amount of rain in
Wow.
California. Yeah, and it's been
Yeah,
going on
that's
for
so
days because it feels like the last time, either
yeah.
Saturday when they came for Saturday Momentum, and maybe even last Wednesday, I think it might have been raining.
I
It's wild.
wasn't there on Saturday. I had stuff. Saturday's been crazy for me. I don't think I think I've missed like 2 or 3 in a row. Oh my God.
Yeah, Saturdays can be hectic for me
Yeah,
as well. Alicia says, I'm back. I just finished dinner, cheeseburger and fries. Yum.
had a good cheeseburger in a while.
Laura had to call her mama, just joining in again, still cleaning the house so I can relax the rest of the night and tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, Laura, don't clean tomorrow. You don't want to take any away or any of your good luck. And Laura said, I'll squeeze a glob for $1.
And then there's something like, I forget what it is, cinnamon, I think. You're supposed to put cinnamon, I think it's cinnamon, one old wives' tale, in the doorway and then sweep it out. And then
Oh,
there's
you know who knows that? Alicia.
in.
Alicia, I think, said something about cinnamon
Yeah.
one year. Correct me if I'm wrong, Alicia, but I thought you were the one that talked about the cinnamon. Emily said, I like book 1 and 3 by Lori Gilmore, DNF Cinnamon Bun Bookstore. And honestly, if you like Romantasy, Fourth Wing, Dream Harbor by Lori Gilmore is not as spicy. Yeah, I'm not a big spice person. You can ask Jen. I was liking the games gods play
Until, yeah.
until, like, I'm telling you, it wasn't like Leave It to Your Imagination. It
No, yeah.
was,
It was full on open door. You were there
I'm
for
like,
every
whoo, whoo.
Yeah.
I'm like, what am I reading here? I could not look at the main character or Hades the same way again.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. To Anne, I really want to read Tom's Crossing too. Carmen says she's going to squeeze a glob. Anne says it's a huge, heavy book. Yeah, it's probably a doorstop. Swamp Gas says reading
Zane's?
Zane. Oh, Chain Gang All Stars.
Oh,
Okay, Chain
okay.
Gang All Stars. Very nice. Robin said, I read the Fourth Wing books, and this is my first time reading Dream Harbored series. I'm enjoying them. Simon's in the house. Woot woot. Hello, my friend. This is my Mon Frere. This is my brother from another mother.
Yeah.
We've been friends since the 10th grade. So
Wow.
anyway, I'm so glad you popped
Friendship.
in, Simon. He's saying, love how Jen's cat is staying on screen. Yes. Yeah. And Jen's cats make appearances in her videos all the time. Now, I will tell you, your cats were not very active with your advent calendars this year like they were last year. What
I
happened?
know. Nugget only came once.
Did you lock them out the room?
No, I was down in front of my tree like always. I was shocked too because Nugget is like the first, and I leave my camera rolling when I go make the tea because that's when I got all of those like, little B-rolls, and he only showed up once, and I'm like,
I am
wow.
shocked. I
I
was
was
like,
I was wondering when you were showing up, and he was
I'm
just
like, what's going on? I guess the cats decided last year, this is a little overrated, and she's not paying me any royalties to be on her channel, so forget
yeah,
you.
yeah,
Now, if you would have had cat treats in an advent calendar,
yes.
like
No, one
catnip.
year I had them. I can't find them anymore. I think Trader Joe's has them. That I don't know if you guys have a Trader Joe's by you,
We
but I got
do,
those.
but it's in Metairie. We don't have one close to us.
Yeah. So, because
Yeah.
I don't trust like just buying cat treats on
Oh,
Amazon.
yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah, I would have to make my own.
Yeah.
Emily said, I recently heard that superstition. I don't really care. I
You just
just
don't
don't
want.
want to. I want to be
There you
able
go.
to spend the day reading.
Yes.
Laura says, wave money at the moon at midnight
That's
is
a new
what
one.
we do. I don't know why.
You're inviting money, like for good fortune.
Okay, so I have to remember to wave the money tonight. Does it matter how much money? Because what if I only wave $1? Does that mean I'm only going to get dollars?
Yes.
Oh my God, I think that might be the only cash I have is $1. How sad is that?
My God. I
I
don't
don't
even know. I
carry
don't
a
even
lot
think
of
I
cash.
have cash in my wallet right now.
Yeah, I don't carry a lot of cash. Anne says, I told him I want the Emily Wilson translation of the Odyssey and Iliad. Kathy said, we need to go back to that store. Yeah, I've read the Odyssey, but not the Iliad. Stormy says, almost done downstairs. Then I can come hang out. Good. I sent you a message too on Discord, Stormy. Anne says, it is very cold, so I'm hoping they stay inside. Oh, you mean people popping firecrackers? The cold does not keep our firecracker people away. And it's cold, so they don't care. And Robin says the cat just went, just wants the attention.
Yeah. She loves the attack. Like I can't sit down anywhere without her climbing into my lap.
I
Always.
love that though.
Yeah. I mean, she is the like Velcro kitty epitome. You say Velcro kitty, her picture's in the dictionary.
Well, I had fun going to feed Andrew's cats. I did it for 4 days while they were out of town, and, Poir was acting like, "I don't know who you are anymore." Like, because I'm like, "I took care of you for how many years before you moved out, girl?"
Yeah.
So, Stella, though, she is so cute. She's small and she's just really tiny and petite, and she just meows so loud. Like her meow does not match her size.
Size. I
And
love
but
that.
she is so like wants the attention. And so I had so much fun with her because she was like all over me. She wanted to be held, she wanted to be cuddled. And so then I was like, oh, Stella, I gotta leave now. But I could have so totally put her in a pocket and left.
Yeah.
I got my cat fix.
She likes the crook of my neck, but she's too big. she's
Yeah.
I mean she can't she's bigger than she looks. She's all fluff, but she's big.
She's a cutie. So Robin said, I'm not sure which one I'd rather do, to be honest. Talking about the
Wild
traditions
or
or the books. The old wives' tale is if you wash on New Year's Day, you wash a loved one away.
oh.
But I've only heard it for washing clothes, 1 hour till midnight for me, just under. Oh,
Oh.
Sonya's going to be in the future, y'all.
Yeah.
In an hour. In an hour, she's going to be in the future. Um, yeah, but also I think there was something about washing your hair too. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And then Anne said one of my cats totally freaks out at any noise.
Yeah. My cat, like, it's weird. He growls. So, like, if my gate opens, like somebody comes to drop off a package or whatever, he like it's a growl. That's all I could think of to describe it. I'm like, you're not a dog. Stop it. But like he like freezes in the window and then he just does like this low growl. I'm like, he was not even outside. Like he wasn't an outside cat. He was outside for maybe a week as a kitten, and then somebody. So I'm like, where are you getting this from?
Oh my gosh, that's his inner
Well,
growl, his
she
inner lion.
yeah. Well, my father calls him a lion because he's huge and he's orange.
Alicia said, yeah, you blow cinnamon in
In.
through the front door for the abundance and good
Okay.
fortune.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I remember that it was Alicia saying something with the cinnamon. So you got to blow it in, right?
Yeah. I
So
couldn't remember
Robin, I
what goes.
know, but that's like, what do you do? Once you blow it in, then it's going to be on your floor.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't do the cinnamon just because it's dangerous for the cats. But
Yeah.
yeah.
So Robin says, I'm not big on spice. This is my first time really getting into romance, so it's just enough. Excellent. Christy says, hey, y'all, I'm reading Where the Mountain Meets the Moon by Grace Lynn. I've heard of that.
Good one.
Tanya says, I'll squat on an enchilada as I'm not sure what might squirt out of the glob. Oh my gosh. Yes, well, talking about that, my husband did send me a video of this globby face, like has pimples and blackheads and stuff,
Oh,
because I like the pimple popper doctor.
yeah, no.
And he sent me this video. He sent me 2 of them, and I'm like, oh my gosh, if I had one of those, that would be like so satisfying. Just sit there and pop it. I might have to put it in Discord if I can put the video in there. And I sent it to a friend of mine that I used to work with, Angela. I said, what does this say when the first person I think about is you? Because we would talk about the pimple popper doctor all the time.
Oh God.
So Christy says, give me a glob for $1, please. Laura says, I usually only wave $1. I'm not broke, but I ain't rich either. Keep waving that dollar, cat. It all adds up. Yeah. Well, if all I have is my dollar, that's all I'm going to do. I just got to remember to do it.
Yeah.
And Robin says, my mom's cat, Tiny, does that when I get home after a certain time of night. And Jamie said, speaking of doorstops, I'm starting a year-long buddy read of The Count of Monte Cristo with a friend tomorrow. Our edition is over 1,200 pages. Good luck with that. Alex enjoyed it. It took Alex a long time to read it, but she enjoyed it. Robin says, I see a white puppy. Yep, that's Bailey.
Aw.
Bailey's on the floor now. But yeah, that's my Bailey. Cat, maybe waving the dollar brings you globs.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? I'll come the next time y'all see me. I'll have all these the bruises on my face and everything, and they'll be like, "What happened to you?" Well, I waved the dollar and got globs instead of money. The Would You Rather. Oh, the Would You Rather. I like the Emily Wilson translation of the Odyssey, but I have the Caroline Alexander translation of the Iliad. And Emily loves the Count of Monte Cristo. Anne says, my nerves, Nemo is asleep. Oh, my nerves. Nemo is asleep on my legs. And Jamie says, my Gracie growls when people walk on the sidewalk outside by the building. She's a territorial little cat. Tanya said, forget to comment as had journal bits on my keyboard. The pumpkin spice books, I think the author uses the surname Gilmore to give a cozy feel like Gilmore Girls, a similar target audience.
Yeah, they like I've seen that like marketed as like a spicy Gilmore Girls, but like cozy, yeah, I don't know.
Anne wants to know, Zach, which does she read first, Odyssey or Iliad? Tanya said, I like the books to be honest and on number 3. I like the books to be honest and on number 3. Okay, good. I love Dr. Pimple Popper and Mr. Popzit. It's so satisfying to watch. I know, Emily. I know. Especially when they get one and it like pops.
Oh my God.
And then they still squeeze and it's like it just comes out. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I would be so like feel so accomplished getting all the junk out of it.
Oh God.
I know it's so gross, but it's so fun. We both read it back and read it back in school and remember loving it, Jamie said. Iliad is first chronologically. And Amanda said, I read an abridged version of The Count of Monte Cristo early this year. It still was almost 600 pages. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It still is a lot. That's a chunker. And Anne says, you wave a dollar and it gets snatched. I don't think it'll get snatched where I'm at. Anne says, I read the Odyssey first because that one is significantly more entertaining, to be honest.
I remember reading both of those in high school, and I don't remember much except that, like, I don't remember anything about them except that the Odyssey, I feel like, was more like, I guess,
I love the Odyssey. There's just so much that goes into it.
Yeah.
So much more adventure to me. I mean, like I said, I haven't read the Iliad, so I can't compare. Alicia said, I need to finish those Dream Harbor series. I have the puzzle of the series to put together. That would be fun. Like scared because of the Pimple Popper. Ooh, just ooh. Y'all. It could be a relaxing activity.
Yeah.
Alicia says, I have 4 book balls to open. Guess what, Alicia? My book balls came in. I got series 3. I ordered 3 of them from Amazon.
Wait. What? Series?
I mean, series 1. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, there's a series 3
I got
already?
3 book balls. I went ahead because I'm going to disperse my books, you know. So I said, you know what? Let me just try one more time because Alicia has some books for me. And I said, before I ask her, I'm going to get 3 of the series 1. Do you know I only got 1 new book, and that was a wimpy kid, and that was Roger Rules. I was so mad.
Yeah.
I was like, what are the odds? I'm so sick of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh my
I'm
God,
like,
I have so many of those.
I'm like, that is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I'm gonna start including one of those in every Pango order that I had.
Yes.
Here you go.
Yes. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I was about to say, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
3
I know. I was sad. And part of me is like, I mean, and I only paid $5 per ball.
Oh, okay.
Because I had some points and they were on sale. So it was actually better for you to buy the individual balls than the double pack. It was cheaper to do that. So there's a part of me that's like, should I try again? And then I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. But I'm just like, it just annoys me. It's like, really, y'all could be a little more generous. Tanya says, LOL, just heard the series 3 and thought UK was late to the party as always. No, that was me. I was trying to say I had 3 series 1.
I think Anne says, like, one more.
You what?
I said, I think I only need 1 more from series 1.
Oh, really? Which one do you need? Is it still the burn book?
No, wait, is it? No, I think I got the burn book. I don't know. I have to go look
You'll have to tell me.
yeah, when I relocate upstairs in a few minutes because I'm on my couch now. I'll look, but I have 3 series 2 bowls still that I need to open, and then
Mhm.
I'm like missing a lot of those. So like, I got to find them and try to buy
Yeah,
some.
I'm only missing, I think, 6 out of the series 2.
Yeah,
So I might have some series 2 for you when you decide you're not gonna
yeah,
pay them anymore.
yeah. But yeah, I need to go through the series ones, and then I haven't done an unboxing of them in a while.
In a while, yeah. Anne says, "I'm taking an online senior citizen class called How to Be Stoic." That should be a fun class.
Mm.
Um, okay, we need to do Mad Libs before we go. I know we've been chatting for a long time, but that's okay. It's New Year's Eve. We're having fun. So you are going to help with the Mad Libs, Jen, just
Mhm.
saying. So if you will please give me a noun,
A noun.
and then I'm going to let the chat give me a noun. So you give me a noun,
Let's go with cat.
cat. Uh-oh. Wait, let me see if there is an animal. Because if
Okay.
there's an animal, I might put it there. Okay, no animal.
No.
Okay, so they're going to give me a noun. Uh, Jamie says truck. Oh my gosh, that's going to be so terrible. Um, Carmen says glob. See if I just need one. Okay, I'm going to have to change glob to globs. Jen, give me a type of food.
Sushi.
Okay, sushi.
What are you doing?
Okay, let's see if any other nouns. Okay, and Robin says ball. We're going to change that to balls. Oh my gosh, that's going to be weird. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, I got to put it here. Sorry. Okay, Jen, give me an adjective.
Oh my god, I always do bad with adjectives. Furry? Is that an adjective?
Furry.
Furry.
Yes, that is an adjective. It's what kind? Furry. Okay, so chat, I need a verb. And Jen, you will give me a type of liquid.
Oh my god. Last time I did it. We always have the debate. Let's go with champagne. It's New Year's Eve.
Mm, yes. Okay, champagne. Uh, Tanya says flying. So I'm gonna have to change flying to fly. And if anybody else, okay, we have 2 runnings, so we're gonna change. Um, okay, well that's gonna sound weird. Okay, give me another noun, Jen. It's gonna be plural.
Um, let's go with libraries.
Okay. Uh,
Zach's got his adjective in the
oh, good. I'm glad you reminded me,
But
Zach.
Zach, that's not
Lunar. Okay,
usually go above. Go above and
I'm
beyond.
telling you. Well, Travis is not here, so I guess he's
That's
like, "Why would I wait?" Right?
that's true.
Simon's like, "Pimple doctor, ooh, cat, I'm disowning you." No, the pimple popper doctor is a lot of fun. I'm just saying. Okay, Jen, you get to pick a part of the body, and oh, Carmen, since you said buzzing, can you give me an article of clothing?
How about eyelash? Is that a part of the body?
Yeah.
Eyelashes? I don't know. It's just the first thing that comes to my mind today.
Well, it's funny because I guess you could do it, but it would be kind of weird, especially if you have an eye thing.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
Carmen needs to give me an article of clothing. Jen, give me an adverb. So you're describing basically a verb.
Okay.
Oh God. Carmen
Um.
says a garter. Ah,
Oh my god. No, that's an adverb. That's an adjective. Oh my God, adverb. Adverbs end in ly, right?
Most of them do. They
Uh,
usually answer the questions how, when, or where. Like,
slowly?
how do you
Like,
run? How
yeah,
do you?
slowly. That's what I was trying to think. I
Okay,
was like, wait,
yes.
slowly?
Yeah, slowly.
I listen, I'm there's a reason why I'm a history teacher and not an English teacher.
Okay, Anne, she gave me the adverb. You're going to give me the last adjective. So switch your adverb to an adjective and we'll be finished.
So funny, and I was trying to say quickly, and I was thinking fastly. No, that's not the right word. I clearly
And I'm
quickly.
pretty sure fast might be able to be an
Like,
adjective or an adverb. There are some
yeah,
words that can be both,
yeah. But
especially if it has to do with linking verbs. There's
yeah.
certain verbs with linking verbs.
But I'm just like thinking in my head. That's why it took me a second. I'm like, wait, fastly is not a word. So it was supposed to be like quickly, I guess is what I was trying to say.
Right, right. So Anne said quick. She's going to change quickly to quick. Okay, so when we come back, the story is New Year's resolution.
Okay.
And this came out of Mad Libs, the Christmas Fun Mad Libs that Alicia sent me.
Hmm.
Alicia was so sweet. She sent me this as well as a gift card to Barnes and Nobles. So I'm
Oh,
excited because I'm going to Barnes and Nobles with Andrew on Saturday. So I'm gonna be able to get a new book. So this is what this Mad Libs is coming from, New Year's resolution. I thought it would be perfect for today because we're doing New Year's
yeah.
stuff. And Stormy said, I message you back. Thank you. I will check. And Robin said, this will be my napping sprint. Excellent. And Emily said, I run fast. There is work. There. It works as an adverb.
Emily, you're an English teacher, right? Oh my God.
Yes, I run fast. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It can you be used as
Yeah.
an adverb or adjective. There's quite a few that are like that. And it's like you have to be careful when you're
Yeah.
asking for it because it's like, how are you running?
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
so it answers the questions how, when, where, or if unless it's an intensifier. So if she would have
Oh,
put I run really fast, really is also an
really? Right.
adverb.
Yes. Oh, it's coming back to me. It's coming back. It's
Well, it just so happens I'm a grammar nerd. I can't help myself. Okay, so 45 works for you.
yes, I'm gonna relocate upstairs.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, friends, we are going to go on our next sprint. That was fun.
Mhm.
And we will do 45 minutes. So we'll see y'all in a little bit. Happy sprinting.
Say happy sprinting, Misty. She's stealing the whole show here. Like she's just in my camera.
She's like, why not? A cat with cat.
There you go.
Okay, y'all, happy sprinting. Welcome back. Woohoo! Stormy's now in the house. Woohoo! Hey, Stormy.
Oh,
Party now.
Now, talk amongst yourselves.
I was so close. 96%.
I know. I just finished a chapter. I was listening on audio, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. So 96% left in the book.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Yeah.
Sorry about that. That was my oldest son's girlfriend. She didn't realize I was live.
Like, ooh.
You never know what you're going to get in this household. You know, it's either going to be a furry visitor or it could be a human visitor.
I often get yelled at from my father downstairs, and it's like, I'm on live.
I know. Well, the thing is sometimes I think I need to put a sign on the door, you know, to make sure people know, like, the door is closed, and put a sign like, you know, live or whatever, because like even my dad has come in, like my dad just walked in and started telling me a story or whatever. And I'm like, Daddy, wait, like we're like in the middle of something.
So I get down from there. I do workouts on YouTube, and there's this one trainer that I started following. And yesterday's workout, all of a sudden, he's like, what? He was working out in, I guess, like on his patio or whatever. And his wife just opens the door, and it's like a break. And she's like, no, edit me out of this. And he's like, I can't. The rest timer's going. It's going to mess up. And this whole conversation is happening during the rest. I'm like, oh, man.
I know. It's like you got to love live television. I mean, I'm kind of used to it just because when I worked for Channel 12, you know, I directed live, you know, for like memberships or, you know, auction, whatever. Yeah. And there would be times that things were happening, you know, like just like people would forget they were on camera and they're like reading whatever they have to say. They had like little cards to kind of remind them of what they needed to say or whatever. And sometimes I can remember Kitty Greenberg one time was like, she just looks at the camera and says, like, I don't know how to like pronounce his name, whatever. And I'm going, Kitty, you are like live on television. Just wing it.
Oh, man. Oh, God, that's funny.
Or when we had ballroom dancers, that was fun. We had ballroom dancers come to the studio and we would have the camera follow them and stuff like that. Well, we had these big numbers in the station at the time, like these big, huge numbers, like a number 12. And they were tall. And the ballroom dancers were like just having a great old time, like practicing before we went live. And one of them hit a number and the number's about to fall down. Like somebody has got to get the number up before we go back. And it's not like we could wait like patiently. It's like, get that number up and get another shot. It's like, because it's like, I can't have that. That would be terrible. Oh, especially if the general manager happened to be there. I used to hate when he would be there when I would direct, because I'm like, oh my gosh, if anything goes wrong, he's going to come up here and he's going to ask about it. What am I going to say? The ballroom dancer kicked the number? I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about that. I have no control over that dancer's feet. So how did you do during that sprint, Jen?
I made myself a few little, like, you know, the frozen hors d'oeuvres or whatever for dinner. And then I listened to about 3 chapters of A Winter in New York. I'm not sure how I'm liking it, though. I think I need to stop listening because the audio is just like so drab and like there's no personality to it. So
is it taking place in New York City?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This was December 2023's book of the month. So yeah, see, nice. I told you, like, I need that bookcase back there. That's all book of the month.
You got to take care of that. Well, for anyone that does not know Stormy, I know all of y'all know Jen because Jen has been on my channel before. But if anyone, I can't imagine, doesn't know Stormy of Storm Reads, this is Stormy. And she's a lot of fun, and I've been knowing her for quite a while on BookTube. So I'm so glad that you finally could come and hang out. when you said you didn't really have much going on or whatever, I was like, oh, maybe Stormy might want to come hang out, you know? So what did you do during that break, during that spring?
I made a clip for my reading vlog that I need to edit. And then I was listening to Back in Black by Julie Mulhern, and I got to 96%.
Oh, you're going to finish for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
you're
my
gonna finish
last
for
book
sure.
of the year.
Oh, wow.
I don't like to roll over, so I've been doing one book at a
I
time.
don't like to
audiobook.
either. I don't either, but I could not do it with the short story collection. I just could not fit it in. I had those books that I had to finish that I was stuck, you know, not that I had not completed since the beginning of the year. And plus the book club thing, I was like, I just can't. I'm not going to force myself. Like, I want to
Yeah.
enjoy it. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm putting it on my 2026 shelf on my Goodreads, and that's the end of it. Like, once I did
Okay.
that, I'm like, I'm not thinking about it anymore.
Stress kind of goes, you know. It's like,
It does. And you know what's so crazy is no one is putting pressure on me to do it.
yeah.
It's me putting pressure on myself. So I'm like, you know what? Get over it. Get over it.
Yeah, I
I was picking really short audiobooks, so a lot of cozy mysteries there towards the end because it's like they're really short and I can just do one at a time.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was kind of nice that I knew that I had like so many to read that I could take my time in between, and like, you know, when one ended, I could pick up with the other and just keep going like that. So that was really nice to do that. I haven't really had a month like that because some I had to read with my eyeballs. I didn't have audio for everything.
Yeah.
So it's like I've got to be able to make time for that. You know, that's one of my things for the new year is I think I'm gonna have to set a reading time like I used to. I used to set a clock, you know, timer, and I'd just go read. I wouldn't let anything interfere with it. So I'm gonna have to do that, I think, starting next year. Anne says, I'm trying to finish Theo of Golden by Alan. Is it Levi?
Yeah, I think so.
I have heard of that book. I think it was mentioned at the
Chris-
BookTube Besties.
Krista, like that's one of her favorite books. She is always like saying, read Theo, read Theo. She's recommending it to everyone. So
Yeah, that one. And I remember her saying Sipworth. Sipsworth.
Yeah.
I have that on my wish list.
Yeah.
Zach says, I would accept fastly as an adverb, like to hold something fastly.
Okay.
That could work.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm glad I'm not on there for Mad Libs because my grammar sucks, and I would be like, I don't know, what's an adverb, what's a verb?
Yeah, well, we would work it out. We would work it out, and it's fine. Not, you know what it is you know what it is, but you might not remember the label.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, like even my junior high kids, I would be like, give me an adverb. And they're like, I don't know what an adverb is. I'm like, yes, you do. I mean, we work with them all the time. And so then you would say it and they were like, oh yeah.
So
like, I didn't know that's what it was called.
It's really bad. Like my sophomores, even my seniors, but we used to have this writing program. It's called the Hockman Writing Revolution. Judy Hockman, she was like this, you know, person who like basically redid from like the ground up a way to teach kids how to like read and write, you know, like with all these different graphic, like it builds on each other. It's like really great. And we did it in our school, like starting at the high school level, because we have such like low level kids and a large special ed population. But we kind of dropped it with the new principal. So like, we have this whole like digital workbook, and it was like one of the activities in like a social studies content is like make these fragment sentences into complete sentences. And it's like things about World War I. And they're like, what's a fragment? and I'm like, it's incomplete. Does it have a verb? What do you mean? I'm like, you guys are 15 sophomores in high school. Like, what?
Well, that's why I loved diagramming so much. That's how I taught my kids, was like parts of speech was using diagrams so they could kind of break it apart and see where it goes. And every time we had a quiz or a test, they were guaranteed a diagram to fill out to break a sentence down, just because I was like, you are going to get this ingrained in your brain before you leave my class.
I don't know that you can't teach this hillbilly redneck any grammar, that's for sure. I took English classes. Like I took 2 or 3 of them in college, and they would all be like, "You're a great storyteller. Like I could write, a story, but your grammar sucks."
Right. Well, but you know
No
what?
matter how much I tried to figure out, I could never figure out where to put that comma. It
Mm,
just didn't stick. It doesn't stick in the brain. It never.
yeah.
Well, Stormy, that's why they have editors. So you write your story and then you just have somebody help you with the editing aspect of it. Emily said, English education major. I teach special ed now, so I am a jack of all trades. I teach English, health, and a work experience class, which is awesome. Anne said that she was moving upstairs. And Angela said, I hope you all know that during the chatty bits, I was running around trying to finish laundry and do a quick vacuum. Done. She doesn't want bad luck for tomorrow, which I thought was
Yeah, I
hilarious.
heard you guys talking about things. The only thing I ever remember is, you had to eat like a black-eyed pea or something.
Yes, black-eyed peas and cabbage.
And I hate peas of any kind. And Mom would always make mashed potatoes to go with the black-eyed peas so that I could stick them in.
Yeah.
I had to eat at least one, and she'd stick it in the mashed potatoes and make me eat at least one.
That is awesome.
Is that like a Southern thing? Because I mean, I've only ever heard of it from like my friend Alex, who's in Louisiana, like from people in the South. Like I've never.
I guess it is, but I mean, I've known that ever since I was little. So I mean, I just assume everybody ate black-eyed peas and cabbage. It's supposed to be money and prosperity and good luck and we do it every year. It doesn't seem like it helps our odds, but of course I do laundry on New Year's Day, so that I'm like negating all that work that I'm doing.
For me,
Laura has me going out and shaking waving a dollar at the moon at midnight. So
no, for me, it's the eating the grapes under the table. That's the.
So how many grapes do you have to eat under the table?
I honestly don't remember. I haven't done it since I was like really young. And I don't think I ever did it under the table. Like my grandmother just always said grapes. But like the real thing is like you eat grapes under a table. I'm like,
I guess it doesn't matter what table you're eating it under, as long as you're eating the grapes under a table.
I should have, when I went to the supermarket today, I should have gotten grapes, but the supermarket was.
Man, I wish I would have known this earlier. I could have had my husband pick up grapes when he.
I know. I was like, that's the tastier version. I'd rather do the grapes under a table than black-eyed peas. So.
What is a black-eyed pea? Is it like an actual pea? Like I've never had black-eyed peas.
Yeah, to me it's not really like a green pea. Okay. To me it's more like a bean, like almost like a white bean or like
it was kind of like I would say like a light brown bean with a little black spot on it. So that's like the black eye.
Got it. Okay. I've seen them.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So just to let y'all know, Tanya and well, she was saying good night because it's Happy New Year where she's at, and same thing with Paula. In the UK, it's already. I mean, that was at 5:55 p.m. our time, and so they're in the future. They're in 2026, which is so weird to think about that. Yeah. That there are people in our world who are literally in 2026 while we're still in 2026.
We're still there, trudging along. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you could talk to people who are in the future. I mean, like, I just think that's
we need Doctor Who, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Jim was saying Happy New Year. And it's not even 8:00 and I'm ready to go to sleep on New Year's Eve. It's sad. No, I get it. I told Robin, if I didn't have something to do, like to keep me busy, like cleaning house or doing something, I would have to take a nap in order to stay up till midnight because I rarely stay up that late, especially anymore. And I know I'm going to be dying the next day because, of course, my dogs are not going to sleep late. Yeah. Because we go to bed late. They're going to be up and at the door, and so I'm going to be dying. It's going to be
I have to wake myself up at 2:00 in the morning to check the fire so that we stay warm.
Oh,
and so I'm like, I check the fire at 11, and then I'm going to sleep. It'll be New Year whenever I wake up at 2:00, and I'll be like, Happy New Year. Okay, now fix the fire and go back to bed.
Now, do y'all get a lot of fireworks, Stormy?
Depends if my stupid neighbors decide to, but I hope not. Because
Because I was
Dresden,
going to say that would keep me up. Like if I went to bed at 11 and I couldn't fall asleep for some reason, at midnight they would be blowing my world
I'm
up.
hoping
So.
they don't, but we got some neighbors like they were like shooting their gun just a little while ago, and Dresden was just shaking and shaking and shaking, and I'm like, it's almost dark, people, quit shooting your gun.
Yeah.
I know, I can't believe people shoot guns. That floors me because I'm like, that is so dangerous. And like, especially if you're shooting in the air, like, where do you think the bullet is going?
Yeah, it's got to come back down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not going to stay up in the air.
Target practice, a lot of target practice.
Yeah.
I think somebody got a new gun for Christmas because it's been popping ever since.
Yeah. Well, that's sad. Hopefully you don't have any bullets coming your way. Let's hope. Let's pray. Robin says, I am playing Sims 4 right now, so I stay awake. Very nice. Jocelyn popped in. Hello, Jocelyn. Jocelyn said she's as ready as I'll ever be because I asked her if she was ready for 2026. Trying to get in a few more words. Jocelyn is a writer. So I hope you can get those words in. Roxy's here. Woohoo! Fellow Louisianian. Happy New Year, everyone. Stopping by to hit that like button. Thank you so much, Roxy. And Emily was saying hey to Storm. Carmen saying hey, Stormy. Roxy's like, Storm, my buddy. And Jane said, got to about 54%, read about 37 pages during that sprint. Excellent. Mel's here. Woot, woot. Hey, Mel. First time catching a cat sprint. Yes, it is. Welcome. I'm so glad that you're here. Zach said, next sprint will be a shower sprint. I just got my new Italian bergamot and neroli blossom body wash.
Fancy.
Very fancy.
Fancy. I don't know, bergamot. What is it? Because that was in a lot of my teas on the advent calendar. A lot of the black tea had bergamot in it.
Yeah, yes, you did. I don't know. I have no idea what that would smell like. You might have to investigate. Jamie said, no reading. I got my scrapbook supplies pulled and organized. I'll be joining my online scrapbook group in a bit for some New Year's Eve scrapping. That's great. Does it seem loud on my end? I can't tell. Okay, y'all in here? Okay, good. Because I've got my son on this side and I got my dad and my husband in the living room and my dad can't hear. So it's like, it sounds super loud to me. So I'm just like, I hope nobody can hear
this. It's like every now and then you get like a little sound, but it's not nothing.
I'll probably have to tell them to tone it down just a little. But you know how it is. Sometimes when you're watching a show or a movie, like it's on a volume and then all of a sudden the music comes on and it blurs you out.
Commercials like blare you out. Because my dad will be downstairs watching and he's hard of hearing, and I feel like I could like probably listen in on what's going on because I can hear it that well up here. But when the commercials hit or the gun action goes off, I mean, it's like, oh my goodness. And I'm like, man, I hope nobody can hear this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what it sounded like was going on. I have no idea what they're watching, but I'm going to have to go in there and I'm going to have to rein it in. Emily said, think about it. When COVID shut down, the COVID shutdown hit, the current freshmen were in third grade. That is a key grade content wise. It is. Because I've also noticed a lot of children I was working with that I had been working with as a Title I tutor for the 2 years. They were my ones that were learning their phonics. And so, if you had a teacher wearing a mask while they're trying to teach sounds.
Yeah. No, it's like, and I see people all the time saying like, oh, you can't blame COVID anymore. Like, but it was fundamental. And then even before that, stuff was already starting to like, decline. And then that didn't help. So I was like, no, it's going to be you're
going to see it for any of those children as they progress through because they were affected greatly by that. Emily is right. Alicia said, I set up 2 pages of my reading journal and finally filmed my boot camp readathon announcements. So editing and uploading before midnight. Excellent job. Emily said, I wiped out my bathroom. I'm assuming it's wiped and not swiped, and changed into my PJs that sprint. Ooh, she's getting ready. Jocelyn says, I haven't cooked my black-eyed peas yet. Roxy says, Kat, if you don't mind me asking, what part of Louisiana do you live in? I'm in Iberia Parish. I'm in Hammond, which is between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. I'm on the North Shore. So technically I'm between Covington and Baton Rouge, but an hour away from the South Shore, which is an hour away from New Orleans.
So speaking of, everyone keeps telling me when I graduate, I need to plan a trip down to see my friend in Louisiana. She's in Lake Charles, so I know she's quite a ways. But when I do, I'm gonna reach out to you. We're gonna plan again.
Yes, we need to plan something. That would be so fun.
Yes,
so
I need to get through my last summer semester, and then after that, because
that would be quite a celebration for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be fun. You have to come. Robin says, I'm getting off. Happy New Year to all. Bye, Robin. Happy New Year. And Alicia says, Google says you eat 12 grapes under the table on New Year's Eve for good luck, one for each month, a tradition from Spain.
Yes. Yeah, Spain and I know Italy, it kind of,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hoppin' John, black eyed peas with ham or bacon over rice. Yes, we usually put ham in our black eyed peas. My sister's boyfriend is smoking a ham. Yum. Laura says, I am not taking any chances. I'm doing all of these suggestions. Look, Laura, I am going to be waving the money.
Listen, I got another one for you, but they have to be brand new. So if you have a brand new pair of red underwear that you have not worn, put them on and wear them into midnight. I'm telling you, I do it every year. But it has to be brand new.
I have no red underwear.
No, listen, I think it's a Turkey. That one's a Turkish tradition. I think that one's from Turkey.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get all of these things together so I can put this in Discord for the future.
Yes. This was like a long time ago. A friend of mine was dating, a Turkish guy, and he was telling, so that one's like all around. It doesn't matter. Man, woman, has to be brand new.
Well, I didn't think far enough in advance because I don't have anything. I'm not prepared for any kind of New Year stuff. I have no black eyed peas, no butter, no grapes, nothing. I don't.
Do you have any money?
Grapes.
Do you have a dollar bill?
Money. I can wave the money.
But you have to be up at midnight because you have to wave at the moon at midnight specifically.
Yeah. I don't know.
Angela said pork and sauerkraut is traditionally served here in Indiana. That's cool. Zach says, my only New Year's tradition was getting a little drinkified and walking to the gas station with my best friend. We would get nachos and eat them in the parking lot and then share a cigar on the way back. That's pretty cool. Jocelyn said, yep, some people shoot guns to bring in the New Year's Eve in the country, though. I'm just like, it amazes me that people do that. Angela said the guy across the road shoots his gun and sets off fireworks at midnight every year. The cold doesn't matter to him. And bergamot is a citrus fruit.
Okay, well, it did not taste like citrus in the black tea. Listen, I don't care what the flavor was in the black tea. The only one that had taste was chai. None of them had taste.
I'm telling you, I watched every one of Jen's Advent calendar opening, and every time she got a black tea, I'm like, she is not going to like this. Sure enough.
Has no taste, even with the flavors. I'm like, what is it about black tea? I don't know, because every other flavor I was able to taste, just not the black tea.
And I'm like a straight up black tea, no sugar, anything.
When I was younger, like my nan and my mom, like my mom is an avid, like she'll only drink black tea with milk and sugar. So like, that's what I grew up on. And then like, I don't know, like around 12 years old, like I started drinking tea, no sugar, no milk. And then now like black tea, I can't stay. It's like, I drink a lot of.
Well, that's why I asked you if you put anything in your tea that time. Like, did you put sugar or honey?
So I will put like sugar, not really sugar. I'll put honey occasionally, but like, again, you have to be careful because then, you taste the honey and not like the flavor of the tea. Right. So black tea, I'm like, all right, well, give me all the honey. And then I have, it's called rock sugar. It's like German rock sugar. I think it's German, where it's supposed to be like, it's literally looks like rocks, but they're sugar. So I did put some of that in the black tea, but it just tasted like the sugar to me. Like it had no other aftertaste to it.
I don't know if I've actually just had, like I've had chai, which
Yeah.
is black tea. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's just it tastes different than regular black tea. Does chai taste different than regular black tea?
I was actually able to taste something. Like I can't
Okay.
describe it, but there was a taste there, and it
Because
was
I
just
like the pumpkin spice chai, and then I got a tea called Joy. They sold it during
okay.
Christmas, and that was like a chai, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'll have to send you.
But I enjoy both of them. Alicia said bergamot is a unique citrus fruit, a cross between a sour orange and lemon with a yellow green bumpy peel.
Okay, very
Interesting.
specific, Alicia.
Alicia is my information guru. I'm
Yes.
telling you. First of all, she's quick draw McGraw and can type so
Mhm.
super fast, but she is so good at getting facts and information for us. So I really appreciate Alicia. And Mel said, that sounds delicious, Angela. And then 119 words added. Woot woot. Gold star to you, Jocelyn. And Zach said, I have some new gray, blue, or black undies. Nope, they have to specifically be red, Zach, in order
Yeah,
for you to get the luck.
'cause I think the red is the good luck and the wealth.
Zach says, I got some double bergamot Earl Grey. It kind of tastes like the cereal Fruit Loops.
Interesting.
Maybe I just don't have the taste buds for black tea. I don't know.
Okay, so y'all are ready for this New Year's resolution story?
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. I don't know who the I is, but anyway, I resolve that in the next year I will eat all my cat, just like my mother says. I promise to help bathe my pet truck and help fly the dishes after dinner. I will not eat any sushi that contains cholesterol or globs. I will be polite and thoughtful and will clear the balls after meals. I will do a furry deed every day. I will also be polite to any libraries who are older than I am. And I will never run my dog's tail or pour champagne on my cat. I will also try to brush my eyelash and shine my garter every day. That just seems so wrong. I promise to be really lunar so I can live slowly for the next 12 months, and then I'll be truly happy, a truly happy, quick person. Be
Okay.
a truly happy, quick person, even though you're slowly living the next 12 months.
I mean, the first line though, eat my cat. What?
I know.
You should
That's
have
the
warned me.
new
You should have
news.
told me to change it.
No. Well, I mean,
The
it could be
nugget.
a candy cat. What can I
Yeah,
say?
Yeah.
brush your one eyelash. I mean,
Yeah,
That's why I said if you're not an eye person, like if you eyes make you squeamish,
yeah.
then brushing your eyelash would not be good.
Oh
Anyway,
man.
that is our New Year's resolution. Oh, Jamie said, no sushi with globs sounds like common sense.
I mean,
Oh, okay. So Stormy, you didn't answer this question, did you?
oh,
Would
no.
you rather get $1 every time you squeezed a glob or get $1 every time you squatted an enchilada?
I don't know. That one's like I don't neither.
Jen and I both chose to squeeze the glob because we kind of felt like it could be like one of those squishy
Yeah,
balls.
that's what I was saying. I was like, what is the glob?
Yeah,
the
like
Nito.
that.
See? Nito, yeah.
Yeah, I will squeeze the glob if it's like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
sure
don't
about
use the whole
squatting an enchilada.
Squatting the enchilada does not sound good at all, in
No,
my opinion.
no.
Oh my God. So we'll change it to that. So we are going to go on to another sprint. Is 45 minutes good for you ladies?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna pop in to say hi to Krista. She's sprinting right now too.
Oh,
So
cool. Cool, cool. So let me go ahead and get this up. And then we'll sprint. I got to see what time it is too.
it is, well, I guess 6:48 for you, right?
Yeah, okay. It feels so late to me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's our kitty cat. Happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm editing finally. I was having conversations with my friend Simon and then also Andrew, like texting. And it feels like my whole neighborhood is like blowing up. Like, I asked Andrew because he lives in Denham Springs, but he lives in an apartment complex that's kind of off the beaten path, like not really in a city area. And I said, "So, how are any fireworks or whatever?" He goes, "Oh, a pop here or there." I asked my friend Simon, I'm like, "Are you have any fireworks?" He's like, "It's insane over here, and it's only 8 o'clock."
Wow.
He
Wow.
lives in Georgia, but he lives in Warner Robins, which is a couple of hours away from Atlanta. So he's not kind of like, I guess, not really like country, but more like a small town kind of situation. So how about you, Jen? Is there fireworks happening where you're at?
I haven't really heard much, surprisingly. I don't know if that's just because, I mean, it's not like I'm in a room where I wouldn't hear it, so I'm surprised.
So it's
But
been kind of quiet for you, and it's
yeah,
quiet for Stormy, except for the
except
person
for
with
fun.
the
Well,
gun.
so far I haven't heard any fireworks. So
Yeah.
Well, very good.
Yeah.
It was very, very good. So what did you get done, Jen?
I listened to a little bit more. I tried to set up doing recording my roles for TBR-a-thon and realized that my nails are horrible, so I started prepping to do my new manicure while I listened. And then I called my mom to check in on her and see how she's doing because
Yeah, they're not feeling well. Are they feeling any better? Or are they feeling worse or the same?
My dad actually isn't. He's okay. He didn't get the flu. He just kind of has like a headache. So I think
Mhm.
he just has like a sinus infection. But my mom, she's like, I don't have the headache, but I'm still all stuffed up, and so hopefully she's on the tail end of it, but still,
Right, right. Yeah.
So,
And how about you, Stormy? What did you get up to?
I finished my book.
yes.
And
Yay! Woo! Woohoo! Okay, let's see if I can see when I want to get something to happen. Oh, finally, 5 hours later. Uh, when I want to do it, it doesn't do it. When I don't want it to do it, it happens.
Yeah.
and then I edited my reading vlog, and so it's exporting so that I can upload it in a little bit. And I figured if I decide I want to read something, I'll pick one of my January books, and then I don't care if it rolls over because it was going to be read in
Right.
January.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you did excellent, Stormy, for Bookmas. You deserve like a million gold stars because that was a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, are you burnt out?
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, towards the tail end and stuff. If it wasn't for like filming ahead of time, I probably would have because I would like do 2 or 3 of those videos and then edit them, and then I would be okay. It's this day, put it up. It's this day, put it up,
How,
and
Right.
everything. So it kind of helped.
how do you did it every day? Like I didn't catch all of them.
Yeah, I did.
Right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did. I unveiled. I had a book. I had my dad wrap up books, and I unveiled a book
Oh,
every day that I'm going to try to attempt to read in 2026. I have 26 books for 2026.
nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I only did 6 videos. I don't know how everyone does it. I'm gonna like. I want the goal was 12. I'm just happy I got 6.
I cannot. I mean, my thing, first of all, is I just don't have enough quiet
Oh,
time to film. It's like I just either something's happening in the neighborhood or my son is loud or my husband's home. Like he's on vacation this week.
uh,
And you don't think like my kitchen is not like it's next door, but there are times when he's in the kitchen and he's like stirring a pot or whatever, and you can hear it
Yeah,
as if he was right outside my door, which is
wow.
the most bizarre thing ever. I'm just like, how, and it's not all sounds either, because I've had it where it's like raining really hard outside my window and you can barely hear it.
Yeah.
So I don't
yeah.
know. I have no clue.
Dad'll like be walking through, and I can like hear him, and he'll go, "It's you" or something, and I'm like, "Really?" Really? Because you can listen to it back and you can hear it. You can hear a little.
Right, right.
Kind
Well,
of. It is
there
that
are
little.
The
times.
littlest things, right?
Yeah, I mean, some stuff I do let slide. Like when Tootie was alive, Tootie always was in my room when I was filming, always,
Mm,
Uh,
and he would snore. And so
yeah.
sometimes I know I could hear it. I don't know if anybody else really could pay attention to it, but I'm like, you know what? What it is. Or he'd get sick of me taking too long and he'd get up and his little toenails would be like click,
Mhm.
click, click, click,
Yeah,
going
see,
to the
that's what
door.
I
Like,
a lot of people get that with mine with Dresden is the like little click, 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 clicks. It's like I'm not gonna mess with that. If you can still, I do the denoiser that I have with my editing software, and it usually takes out quite a bit of the
oh,
noise.
that's cool.
But like my ceiling fan,
mm,
it's it's wobbly because it survived a tornado back in like 2008 and everything. We put new blades on it or whatever, but it wobbles like
mm.
this. I need a new one, and so it'll go click 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 click
I've
click click,
never heard it. I
click,
guess
click.
I've never paid attention to
And
it.
even though I denoise, you can still hear a faint like clatter 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 clatter, and it's like, oh. And it's like I don't know if it bugs anybody else, but it just bugs me because I know
Well,
it.
I never noticed it before. Now I'm going to probably notice it. I'm gonna like, because I'm going to be listening for it. I don't hear it, but
Yeah,
no, I've
so
never
and it
noticed
would be
that before.
hot, and I wouldn't want to turn my ceiling fan off.
Right.
But I had tried to do it a few times because like, oh, I'm gonna turn it off and then hurry up and film so I can turn it back on.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's like so this is the room that I recorded, and I go over there, and the bathroom's back there, so that's where the litter box is. So of course I'm like, in the middle of filming, and then all of a sudden, and it's Nugget. It's not, and I don't know if I mentioned this to you. He loves the litter box, not to use it to roll
Play.
around in it and scratch on it, and just like he cost me $400 in an emergency vet bill for them to tell me he likes to roll around his litter, and then when he cleans himself, it gets stuck.
No.
So like, there's so many times that like stop because he's in there rolling around and scratching, or like I don't realize like my laundry room is literally right below me, and even if I close the laundry room door when the dryer's going, you could like I feel like I could hear it in the video. So I'm like,
I
oh,
know. And I think sometimes like I can hear stuff, but I don't know like if it transfers. Like
Yeah.
there's sometimes like I'm like, I feel like I can hear what's going on in my son's room,
mhm.
but yet it's not. I don't know if it's because I have the bookshelves against the wall and it's kind of buffering it a little bit. I don't know. But I'm
But
just like, sometimes it's so loud to me. I'm thinking, or like he'll
right.
cough and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's gonna pick up in whatever. And it's not like a cough like
Right.
it's like it's like, I'm like, I don't want that in my
Oh man.
video,
Just got my first fireworks.
Oh,
Oh.
I like
Yeah, I
that.
don't know if y'all can hear them, but they're going. And then I was about to tell my
Whoa.
husband because I
Yep.
heard some
Yep.
kind of weird,
It's okay, Bubba.
it wasn't like it was like a weird, like almost like a spaceship coming or something. I'm like, what kind of firework is that? This would be
Yeah.
the perfect day for the aliens to come and,
yeah.
invade us.
Dresden was
Wait,
doing okay, and then there was a big boom, and she jumped up. I was like, no.
well,
Yeah, I hope I could maybe try to get this thing edited and then just add my graphics tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hang in there that long, but we'll see. I mean, that's what I pretty much did and then
Oh,
chat it
Bubba, it's okay.
on. Editing to me is like I don't mind editing. I just hate editing when I feel like I'm under the gun to do it, Then
well,
it's like it's
I
too.
said I'm gonna be all reformed in 2026. I'm gonna like have a schedule of when I post. Yeah, tomorrow's the first. Do I have any of the videos that I planned for the first week? Nope.
You know
Nope.
I'm
why?
so
Because it's
behind.
light. Oh, look at Dresden.
Aww.
Oh, can we see his face?
Are those floppy ears? I love dog with
Oh
floppy.
my gosh, he is so cute.
Okay,
I
he is a
love
she, but yeah.
that.
Oh, it's a she. Oh, I'm sorry. She is so cute.
Yeah, I named her after the
A
Dresden
Dresden from the
Files.
Dresden Files.
Oh, get
She
him.
Aw.
is precious.
Just heard something. I saw those ears.
Oh,
Yeah.
you must want to kiss that little face all the time. She is cute. She is very
He
cute.
needs a really good haircut and not me doing the haircutting. But
You know what? Grooming is expensive. We
it
just
is.
went we just went and brought Bailey to be bathed and trimmed because she likes to chase the bunnies and the field mice.
Oh,
And she gets under our deck, and we have like a little gazebo. I call it a gazebo, but it's not really, but it's like connected to our deck where our picnic table is and our firewood, and she gets under it. So when she comes out, she's got leaves and funk and dirt, and like she rubs up against stuff and gets things in her paw that we can't wipe off.
oh.
And so my husband has blocked off most of it. And but she was a mess. I'm like, Barra, we have got to take her. Her pantaloons are gross with the leaves and everything getting in it. So we took her, and it was like $100.
Yeah, I was gonna say around here, like I was checking into like some of the groomers, and it was like $90, and I'm like, you know how much groceries I can buy with $90?
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
lot. Now, we the last time we took her to get groomed, I want to say was May. It was either May or beginning of June. But so that this is the second time she's been groomed just because, and I think it's gone up since we had a groom the first time, but it was like 80 something dollars just for the bath part. The trim was like 15. So if we would have only gone in for the bath or we are only gone in for a trim, it would have been a different story, but we wanted the whole shebang, but we might not have to get her groomed again for quite a while. It's just, I hope anyway, unless she
Yeah,
tries to get away.
so I get the scissors out and I like whack on her, and I have a little shaver, but it's like really dull and it doesn't work. I need to try to get a new one.
Yeah.
Try to do, and she hates it. Drives me. I have to try to go down. I have Dad hold on to her, so I'm trying to shave. And she did not like it. She did not.
Well, we
Hates
got
that.
shavers, we got clippers or whatever when we got Bailey, but I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know if we could do it. Sometimes they act better for somebody else than they do for you. So,
Well, and if I had like the table where it had like the setup where you could like put her in the like little harness thing or whatever, and I think it would be a lot easier than trying to just have her sit there and try to do something because she tries to get away. But whenever you're hooked up in that, you can't go anywhere. So it's a lot easier for groomers.
do you know what breed she is?
She is part Shih Tzu and Cocker Spaniel.
Okay. Yeah, she's precious. I love her face.
Yeah. And if I get her shaved and get her shaved all off, she looks like a Cocker Spaniel.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
she grows her hair out and everything, then she looks more like the little Shih Tzu. So.
yeah. Well, Christina popped in and said hi and Happy New Year, Kat, Jen, Stormy, and chat. And she said it gave us a PSA. Remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and share cozy blessings with the like button. I love her PSAs. And then Sierra popped in. Hi, Kat and everyone. Just popping in to wish everyone a happy new year. May the new year be everything you want it to be and more. And then Sue also popped in to wish us a happy new year. Alicia said, Happy New Year. We are getting the party started here with the Rockin' New Year's Eve party. I'm assuming that's something that's on TV. And she said, well, I told her, thanks for hanging out because I thought she was going to go, like she was going to do something with that. She says, I'm still here hanging out.
Yeah, I just tried to put it on my little TV here because I don't have the cable box. And I'm like, the Dick, what was it? Ryan Seacrest hosting Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve. Like, they'll never change that name.
Yeah, right. I don't think they ever will.
Yeah.
Roxy was saying she knows where Hammond is. Yeah, she's a Louisianian, which I think is cool. Teresa popped in and said, hello, Kat and friends. How long are you here tonight? I just got home. I had to go to the library, church, and store, going to make dinner now. And I had told her I'm just, probably till about 9:00, but it depends. Like if I get a second wind and I'm sitting here editing, it doesn't make too much of a difference. And Alicia was saying they started the Rockin' New Year Eve show. Yeah. With Ryan Seacrest. So,
I don't think I've
Sarah,
watched that since Dick Clark was hosting.
yeah, I have not seen that in a gajillion years.
Honestly, it's not. I don't
It,
know.
it
Maybe
doesn't appeal
I'm
to
just
me
getting
anymore.
old. The music's not for me.
Well, let
Yeah.
me ask you, Jen, have you ever been in New York City? I was going to say, you're probably like I am with Mardi Gras.
Absolutely not.
Like, I
That's a
don't go to New
tourist
Orleans
thing.
during Mardi Gras, on Mardi Gras Day.
Let me tell you though. Like, I don't know if Mardi Gras is like this, but first of all, they did like I watched on the news this morning when they open it. It's like they open the gates at 6 a.m. to get even close, and you're not like right there. Even like the people who are up there are like, because there was like years ago I was dating a cop and he was like working it and he was showing me like how far away you still are. And first of all, it's all tourists. Like nobody there is an actual New Yorker. And then you can't leave. Like you're there. They won't let you back in. So let's just say, you got to be inventive if you have to use the bathroom.
Oh
And
gosh, yeah.
yeah, no, like there's no leaving, there's no saving your spot. Like when you leave, like you don't get back in. And there's no like if your family's all the way up front, you don't, that's it, you're done.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. And if it's cold,
Nope. I mean, you're in a crowd, so
I don't like the people that much.
yeah,
Mm-mm.
no.
no, I don't like crowds like that. That's one reason why I would never go to Mardi Gras on Mardi Gras Day in New Orleans. My husband has been before, and he's like, it's almost like being the salmon,
Yeah.
flowing,
Yeah,
because you kind of move with the crowd and it's
yeah,
a lot. And I'm just like, I don't like crowds enough. Like, look, there's sometimes when I'm in Walmart when it's very crowded that I'm like, we have got to hurry because I'm
Yeah.
about to have like a panic attack
I'm the
on the
same
rice
way.
aisle.
Like we had to go to Walmart the day after Christmas to get some things. And I was like on my reading vlog, I'm like, I'm contemplating life choices right now. Like, why did we really need the milk that bad?
Right, right. Yeah. My friend Simon, who was on earlier, I had gone to Target a couple of days. It was about 2 days before Christmas. And he's like, boy, you're brave going in. But it was like early. It was like maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I was like, there's hardly anybody in here. I mean, it's a little bit busier than a normal, say, Tuesday, but it wasn't where you had to wait in line or anything. Like you literally went in and got checked out. It wasn't like, where people are like, you know, blocking you in or anything like that. But no, I don't know. I get nervous about that kind of stuff because it's like if anything happens, you're like in this big group of people.
yeah. I
Sierra
have
says,
anxiety with that, so I'm like,
oh yeah, yeah.
I always have
Yeah.
to see like me and my brother, we go to we still do we go to the this band every time there's a concert like in New Jersey or New Jersey, we go see them. And I'm like, yeah, no, we always get there early, so we're always up front. But I'm like, no, but like I have to see where there's an out because I can't like not know where I can go if something
Right,
goes wrong.
right. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Sierra says, I'm here for like an hour, but definitely always wish I could stay longer, which it's not about the quantity, it's all about the quantity. And Crystal says, hello, popping in to say Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Crystal. I hope you are ready for 2026. And Jamie said, I got the bones of a layout done. Just have to choose my embellishments. That's fun. I love that she's scrapbooking.
You can't
Angela
see it.
said,
She's shaking crazy.
oh, she's what?
He's shaking like
Yeah.
crazy. You can't see it.
Yeah, because the fireworks, they make them so scared. I mean,
Yeah.
they were watching television just to kind of help with the noise with Bailey, but she seems to be doing okay. Angela said, Kat, it's getting deep in Beartown, really deep. Bachman writes like he's experienced exactly what this character has experienced, but it's impossible. This man can write. Yeah, that I'm looking forward to it, but I'm glad you're preparing me. And like I said, Laura at Laura Reads said in her little review that be aware of trigger warnings. So that way when you go in, so I am going to look up the trigger warnings just to be prepared. Because I do think that was the issue with a man called Uva to me was I wasn't anticipating the heaviness or the seriousness. I just, because based on the synopsis, it made it sound like this was going to be like Grumpy Old Men, the movie, or like Dennis the Menace, Dennis the Menace's neighbor who's like kind of
Yeah.
grouchy or whatever. That's kind of how I was envisioning it. And so I was really taken aback.
I never made it through Beartown. I DNF'd it. I didn't. It was boring to me. I didn't. It's not my kind of book.
It's not your kind of book. Yeah, which that's fair.
Contemporary. Yeah, and I was trying, and I'm like, I'm not enjoying this. So
I haven't read Frederick Bachman yet. I have forget which book I have, but I've yet to pick it up because of same thing. Like I hear he's great, but like I don't do heavy, like I can't. I have to really be in the mood for that.
Yeah, well, I had told Laura about a man called Uva, and she said, yeah, I think that heavy topics, are like his thing. And I said, I think so. That's the gist that I'm getting, which if I know that going into it, then I'm prepared for it.
Right.
It's like it's just an
It's okay.
expectation thing. And Jane said, got to about 65% and read about 37 pages in that last sprint. Plan to just find a sprint wherever available tonight. Need to finish The Great Divide tonight. And Dresden, woot woot.
Books and jams. She's got Krista. She's going until she said about midnight, right after midnight.
Oh, good. Oh,
yeah,
good.
it said goodbye 2025, so I figured she must be going to be staying.
And also Coda, I think, is sprinting tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody that knows Coda. Not sure I've seen her before, meaning Dresden.
Yeah.
I mean Emotion.
Yeah. Usually whenever I show a little clip or something, she's laying down.
Zach said you could say Dresden is named after Harry's daughter, Margaret Angelica Dresden, aka Maggie. And Alicia says to Christina, my BCR just went live. What is a BCR? We're all like, what?
Oh, confuzzle there.
Hello, Avi. Hi, all. Happy New Year from Australia. She is really in the future.
Really
She's about 17 hours ahead of us. So,
oh my God.
She's already living January. I hope you're doing well. And Angela says, I can't imagine standing up close and personal for hours in a crowd with people who have made use of their Depends.
Oh, yeah. No, and I can't even imagine the smell. Oh my God, because you can't, like, you're not changing.
Yeah, that's
it's gross. No, and there are people that come from like other countries just for. I'm like, no.
Well, it's the same. It's the same for Mardi Gras. I think if you probably look at the amount of people at Mardi Gras on Mardi Gras Day, that the majority of them are probably tourists because everybody else is either in Metairie somewhere or the North Shore, wherever else they're having a parade on Mardi Gras Day. So they don't have to fight those crowds. My thing about Mardi Gras Day is it's fine with the parade, but you need to get out before the parades are over because otherwise you're in traffic forever. And it's horrible. It's not worth it.
Do you guys like, you celebrate Mardi Gras like more than one day, right?
Oh yeah, Mardi Gras is a season.
Is it still closed like for like a week or something like that or a few days? I don't know. My friend was telling me that,
school is closed. Like it would depend. Sometimes schools would be closed Monday, Tuesday, and I worked in the Catholic school. So when Sister Michaeline was our superintendent, you were back in school on Ash Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
Because she wanted you in church getting your ashes.
Yeah.
But then what ended up happening was the public schools, because the Catholic schools use the public school buses, the public schools would take off a week. And then it would be transportation issues. And then you would have people go out of town for Mardi Gras because places like Disney World are not busy.
Yeah.
So then you would have like your kids would not all be there. So you can't really start anything new. Yeah. So you kind of were babysitting for a couple of days during that week. That's what I pretty much felt like. So finally they just decided we're giving you the whole week off. So which is fine.
So there's parties that are thrown throughout the season that you would prefer to go to than like Mardi Gras Day.
So
Oh, yeah. Well, they have things called balls. So
that's
what they will, yeah, what they do is like, usually all the crews who, run, like we have one in Ponchatoula. It's the crew of Omega,
mhm.
and they will have a Mardi Gras ball, and you could dress up in a nice evening gown or whatever, fancy, and you go to the ball, and you could just go to the party if you want to. We actually have, I want to say Omega might do Ponchatoula and Hammond. I'm not really sure because we really haven't done any kind of Mardi Gras parades. We went like when the boys were little. Like Andrew has no point of reference of what Mardi Gras is like on the South Shore because he was born on the North Shore, and the only parades he's ever seen are what's either in Ponchatoula or Hammond. So he has no clue what a real Mardi Gras. And when I was growing up, we never went into New Orleans. We just went to Metairie because they had the truck floats out there. But it was so much more family friendly.
Right.
And we had an aunt that lived kind of close to the parade route. And we'd go to the parades and then we'd walk to her house and then we'd eat over there and stuff like that. But yeah, they'll have parades leading up. Like once it starts,
Oh, okay.
the season starts, there'll be parades on any given night. And then you've got the bigger parades when it gets closer to Mardi Gras Day, and that's Bacchus and Endymion. And you'll have celebrities come to ride specifically in those parades.
Oh, okay.
They'll be like the king of whatever the parade is. So I've been to Endymion and I've been to Bacchus, not in a while, in a long time, but when I was in high school and early 20s, like I said, it's there. I mean, Endymion, we went, I want to say we might have been living over here on the North Shore because my husband has a friend that they usually park their camper on the parade route. Yeah, people will park their stuff like way in advance. They put their stuff out there. It's like a big thing. It's like a big tailgating party, but it can last for a long time.
Yeah.
Um, like around here, all we do is like take off school for garage sale Saturday that has like kind of morphed into Friday now. And so it's like in April, and it's like a huge thing around this area where everybody puts out their garage sale stuff. And they would put it out so much, and it was blocking the bus routes and stuff. So they had to take off. They had
Oh,
to make
wow.
a
Wow.
holiday and take off Friday.
There's the
Yeah, that's fun. That is fun. But yeah, Mardi Gras is fun. I mean, that's when king cake comes out, and king cakes are a big deal here. It used to be king cakes were just plain, like kind of like a plain donut with sprinkles on top. And then it morphed into like filled ones with cream cheese or some kind of fruit thing in it. I've even had one that was called a Harvetti, where it was like bacon and Harvetti cheese and baked into the I mean,
wow.
it's a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
My friend,
just
she always said like if I ever come down, like she said like the balls would be fun. Like she says it's like going to prom as an adult. So, you get to have fun and some of them they do like the masks and everything, right? The
yeah.
masquerade. So yeah, that would be something I'd like to.
I feel like I could handle that probably more than the
Yeah.
parade.
Yeah, I could do
Yeah,
that.
and you could probably, Stormy, you could probably handle the parades like on my side of the lake
Yeah.
because they're just you don't have the people. I mean, it's small
Yeah.
town. It's still pretty and everything, but
Yeah,
it's
just the
just
small
not.
parade wouldn't be so bad, but like the large ones, that it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only bad thing is depending on when Mardi Gras falls, sometimes it's really rainy, sometimes it's cold. I always feel bad for the people because it's a lot of money to ride in a parade and put that on.
Yeah.
And it's just anything could happen weather-wise. Mardi Gras is actually going to be late this year. It's going to be going into March.
Do
So
they still put them on even if it's raining out? Do they cancel them?
it depends. It depends on if the rain, how bad the rain is. Like they're not going to do it if it's like major thunderstorms or
Yeah.
if there's high winds. They will not do that.
I was just wondering because like I know people, they will come out no matter what and do it no matter what. Because we even have that even with the like garage sale day. we would have and people come from different states just to go garage sale. And I worked at McDonald's, and it was sleeting, and there were people from Oklahoma,
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm like, do you think people are going to have their garage sale stuff out? It's sleeting. Only people that had like actual garages,
Right. Yeah.
might have like some things, but yeah, they were determined. They were going to
I'm
find
always surprised by people about what I'm like, there's no way you could get me out there to do all of that. It's like, it's not worth it to me. And I guess also too, it depends, I guess, if you're a tourist and you're there specifically for that, and you just want to have the experience. I don't know. And then there's some people who are just die-hard Mardi Gras fans that they will not miss unless it is canceled. So it's like, okay, to each his own, but I've been to enough of them in my lifetime that, and then my husband works on Mardi Gras. Like his plant does not shut down.
Yeah.
For to Mardi Gras, he would have to take off during that day, that for that time. So I think Angela.
Go ahead. Feel like if I went there specifically for that, and it was like super cold or something, or it was raining, I think there's probably other things I could find to entertain myself.
Right. And I'm almost sure where Roxy lives, they probably have parades in her area too. I'm almost positive. And their stuff is probably low key too. It's just, I don't know. New Orleans just gets crazy. And, you got the other thing about Mardi Gras is you've got a lot of drunk people.
Yeah.
And when you have a lot of drunk people, then it gets dangerous. And I'm not into that.
That's what I always heard, that it could be dangerous. And I'm like, yeah.
It can be. I mean, and it also depends on where you're at. That's what I say. Or how long you're out at night.
And then I also heard like New Orleans, like I guess specifically the French Quarter, like unless you're somebody that, is inebriated, like, and can handle that, like, it's not a good, is it true? Like, it's disgusting. I've heard, like, really disgusting.
Oh yeah, it can be, because like
I've heard.
Yeah, people are drinking, and I mean, they have street cleaners that come in. Like once Mardi Gras is officially shut down, they come in with these machines and clean the streets to get all the debris and the stuff out off the streets and everything. Like it can be a lot. Like we went to a Kiss concert in New Orleans, not even bothering to check the parade schedule. We were like just oblivious, because we're going down to the arena to see Kiss. And we get down there and we see all these all these like bleachers or whatever in front of the hotel and barricades. And I'm like, Barry. And I think we ended up, we took an Uber down there. We parked our car at my dad's house and we took an Uber. For whatever reason, we decided to do that. And I'm like, well, it's a good thing we did, because I think they're having a parade. And so like we literally walked from our hotel to the arena. The parade must have passed and everything.
Yeah.
Well, we were like rocking her out with Kiss.
Yeah.
And then when we walked out, but you could see like they had beads and everything all over the place. I'm like, well,
yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, we're kind of oblivious. Angela said, definitely my kind of book, meaning Beartown. Jane said, Coda is sprinting tonight. Very nice. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Alicia's like, boot camp readathon announcement. Okay, BCR is boot camp. Avi says, I'd rather be almost anywhere other than New Orleans on Mardi Gras Day. It's so fun in Lafayette. Yes, because Avi is originally from Louisiana, and she's moved to Australia. Wow. So that is true. That is true. Like smaller towns, I think, is a little more laid back and fun. Yeah. And ED's here. Sorry, was asked to dinner. Thought I'd drop in and say hi. Well, hello, ED. I hope you had a good dinner. Roxy said in Mamu, they do the chicken run during festival season. It's a neat thing to watch. That's cool.
Cool.
You should get footage of that, Roxy, and share that on your channel. Alicia says, I have finished my Goodreads challenge of 52 books for 2025. I'm ready for 2026 in that section. Woohoo! Woo! I'm so proud of you, Alicia. And Sierra said, off I go now, but I'll see you all in the new year. Bye, Sierra. Happy New Year. And Roxy said, Cajun Mardi Gras can get crazy around here. Parades and lots of drunk people. Fay-do-dos. Yeah, it's like laissez bon, what is it? Laissez bon temps rouler. Let the good times roll. That's the motto. I'll be back. I'm going to sit by my fireplace. Sounds cozy. And yes, Lafayette parades are fun. And Angela said the street cleaners have to clean up a lot of undies and other unmentionables. That's right. That is true. Yeah, because you will see things that you might not want to see.
That's what I heard. I heard
Yeah,
that people are like,
it can be it can be a little eye opening where you're like, oh, really?
which is a shame because like the French Quarter is like historic, that's
it is. And I tell my husband that all the time. Like New Orleans gets a bad rap, even when it's not Mardi Gras, as being such a dangerous city. But if you really look closely at what happens, I mean, sometimes there are fluky things like that guy that ended up driving that truck into the French Quarter and killing people who were on foot. That does not happen on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? But you just have to be smart when you go down there. Like you don't go, in the middle of the night. You go when there's a crowd of people, you go to experience it down there because it really is like St. Louis Cathedral, that area, Jackson Square. You got the brewery. You've got Cafe du Monde down there. And I mean, Bourbon Street, I will tell you that Barry and I got a shock of our lives because we did go down for a concert and I cannot remember which one it was. And we walked the next day. And as we were walking down the street, I happened to look into a bar and I was looking because I'm like, it's kind of odd that the bar is open this early, whatever. And I saw butt cheeks. And I'm like, Barry, I just saw butt cheeks in that bar. And Barry's like, what? I'm like, yes, I saw butt cheeks in that bar. And he's like, he's looking at the bar because, I mean, they do have strip clubs.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm like, no, like they were butt cheeks, Barry.
They were.
And he's like, okay. Well, at that moment, all of a sudden we hear bring, 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 like bicycle bells.
Okay.
And a line of bicyclists pass us by. They're naked. I'm like, Barry.
Interesting.
There's people naked on their bicycles. And Barry's like, I believe they are. And I'm like,
oh man.
So come to find out, there is a naked bicycle day.
Oh wow.
Okay.
And apparently New Orleans is not the only place that hosts this. And I'm like, okay. I said, this is very interesting. I could have done without this.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're just cracking up because neither one of us have ever heard of that. I was like, if somebody would have told me that was real, I'd be like, no, it's not. I can't imagine. That would be against the law.
You would think.
I mean, they covered certain parts, but basically.
Well, there's the naked cowboy in New York City.
Oh, really?
Naked cowgirl too. She's just got paint. Yeah, it's painted.
Ah.
It's just paint. And her guitar covers
the nether regions.
Yeah, but otherwise just paint. I don't know if she's still. I've never seen her. But I know like people like my friends who have come across her. Yeah. Oh
my gosh, I would die. I would be like.
Yeah.
I live in a small town. We don't have things like that.
Well, technically, it's not illegal to be topless in New York. I don't know if that's just a New York thing, but yeah, it's not technically not illegal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. So that's where I guess she could get away with, and she's entertainment.
Oh my gosh, that is craziness.
Is Lee still? Wait, Lee's the one from New Jersey, right? No.
Yes, Lee is from New Jersey. Yeah.
She's probably gone now. She might know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Roxy says, I survived in New Orleans Mardi Gras. I seen some things.
I can only imagine.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. See, Stormy, I'm not so crazy. Nothing surprises me anymore. I have seen some things. Yes, that is true. Angela said, I thought everyone knew about the naked cowboy. He gets around. I have never heard of
I've
that. That is
never
Oh
crazy.
heard
yeah,
anything
that's
else.
right. Okay, I was gonna say, Angela, you're close to, or were, right? You were from New York.
Yeah, so that's pretty funny.
I'm
We
from
did not see a
Missouri. I
naked
don't think we
cowboy
have
or
any naked
cowgirl.
cowboys here that I know of.
Wait, say it again. Say it again, Stormy.
I said I'm from Missouri. I don't think we have any naked cowboys around here that I know of.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we went to New York, Andrew and I, for a short period of time. I think it was like maybe 3 or 4 days. It was like fly in, run around, and fly out kind of thing. We saw a lot in that short amount of time, but we did not see a naked cowboy or cowgirl.
I think that's Times Square, more Times Square. Like, yeah.
Yeah, well, that was the day. I didn't realize our place that we went to go on Broadway to see our play, The Lion King. I did not
Mhm.
realize until I happened to look out the window that Times Square was right there. And I'm like, Andrew, it's Times Square. We have to
Yeah.
go to Times Square. And that day we had walked so much. I can't remember if that was the day we went to the Natural History Museum or the Metropolitan Museum of Art. So
Okay.
we had walked our feet off, basically off our bodies. And it was like 11 o'clock. And he's like, oh, Mama, I am so tired. I just want to go back to the hotel and go to bed. I'm like, Andrew, we have got to go to the corner of Times Square. I have
Yeah.
got to say that I touched Times Square. And he's like, really, Mama? I was like, yes,
Yeah.
we will
Oh,
go
but I'm
there
so tired.
and we will just say, we were here at Times Square and I will take a picture. He
Listen,
was
Miss,
so tired.
who wants to see your butthole? Like, right in the camera. Oh god.
Oh, my
And this
goodness.
chair doesn't have a back. Like it's just like a thing here. So she tries to like jump on it like she does on my regular, and she realizes she can't do that. So she's like tiptoeing.
Oh, that's funny.
She's
Angela says, I'm in Indiana. I've seen him on TV
okay.
shows,
Yeah.
news, etc.
Yeah.
And Zach said, Colorado has the same law anywhere. A man doesn't have to wear a shirt, neither do
Yeah.
women.
Wow.
Well, but that's, I mean, Sock said, I lived in New York for a year in the 1980s. Times Square had naked everything.
Still does. There's a reason why I stick to Staten Island.
Oh, yeah, you just have the vampires in
Yeah.
Staten Island.
And yeah, well, we got a lot of serial killers here. Well, the legends we got with the Willowbrook, we got our own stuff going on over here.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to watch at least
I
one
know, it's on
episode of
my
What
list.
We Do in the Shadows because
Yeah.
they are the vampires of Staten Island.
Listen, Staten Island is a weird place, like on its own. Everyone we get such a bad rap from everyone else. Like nobody wants us. New Jersey doesn't want us. New York City doesn't want us. Like they hate that we're one of the 5 boroughs. But I'm like, listen, you guys got your weird things. We gotta leave us alone. Just whatever.
Yeah, right. Leave me
Like,
alone. Y'all
I don't
probably
need
have
the
more
naked
fun people.
cowboys. I don't need all that. We got enough going on.
Angela said I only watched the naked cowboy to see him strum
Yes.
his guitar.
I mean, come on.
That is hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, so are y'all up for one more sprint? If we do
Sure.
one more sprint at 45 minutes, it'll put us around 9 o'clock, and then we can chat for a few minutes and then go our separate ways if y'all can handle it. I know it's getting late for you. Stormy, you're Eastern or Central?
Central.
I'm Eastern.
Okay, so you're the same time I am, so it won't be too bad for you. But
Yeah, the first time I was on a sprint with Roxy, I thought I was late because I thought she was Eastern and I was going by my time and I was like, oh crap, I'm going to be late. And I was looking, I was like, oh, she's in the same time zone.
Jocelyn said, let's do it. And Zach said there was literally a court case where they couldn't prove that women's nipples were legally distinct from men's.
Yeah. Well, because there's a whole controversy of like, the breastfeeding and all that. It's like, it's normal, like, so
Right.
that was like, I don't know if it was the same court case, but that was like a big a big deal. Like,
That was probably something for it
yeah,
because yeah.
because it's, other people who make it a,
Yes,
thing.
yes, they do. They make it out to be something horrible, and it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what also too is, if you don't like seeing it, then you should provide places for
Well,
people
yeah.
to breastfeed in
Yeah.
public. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it. It's like you can't like deny people a
Yeah.
right to be able to take care of their children in a healthy way
Mhm.
and not provide some place for them to go. I mean,
Yeah.
that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay, so we will do it. We've been talking. As that was the kitty cat telling us, "Let's go." Um,
Go find Nugget because I heard some fireworks and I got to make sure he's okay.
yeah, that was a big firework just now. Yeah, it's New Year's. We can visit. Okay, happy sprinting, y'all. Welcome back. The cat has meowed. Woohoo! I'm excited because I got my rough edit done.
Good.
I mean, I say it's rough. I mean, it might need to be tweaked a little bit here, but everything's down. I just have to add the clips, not the clips, the graphics, which I
What are
do have.
you editing? What are you editing?
It's my 25 for 2025 list. Just recapping my year, how I did. So, yeah, it's like a part of me is like, who cares? And I mean, I care, but who cares? But I kind of feel like since I put it out there at the beginning of the year, I might as well wrap it up. It's always something I used to do on my blog all the time. So, anyway, yeah, I got to do that.
I have to do better with my 26 and 2026 because I put my books back here and everything, and then I ended up putting other books back here, and then I'm like, I don't remember which ones were 2025, and which ones were just something else. So I was like, oh well.
Yeah,
So
I need
now
to
I
be
got my other
better
ones
about that. I really
in a
do,
box
and that's
down
one of
here.
the things I need to do with organization. It's like I really want to have sections. Like I want to have like books that I'm currently reading, books that I've already read. If like I have to do a wrap up or a review or
Mhm.
whatever it is I'm going to do with it, and then like just a section where it's like anticipating if I've already pulled books that I know I'm going to read for the year, that needs to be in a
Yeah.
special place. Like one of my goals, and I even talk about this on the video, I put read 25 books. I always like to like make the number, kind of use the number. And one of them was read 25 books on your bookshelf that you've been having for 5 or more years. Okay, well, that was dumb. I mean, like as I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that was dumb. I should have just said read 25 books that are on my bookshelf that I own, okay?
Yeah.
Because I didn't like I just forgot about the 5 or more years and I didn't pull anything. So the books that I had to go through and I'm like, oh man, I didn't read hardly anything. And then half of them are books that are rereads. So it's like I didn't really make a dent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be a little more intentional with my aims. Like I also put read the Dark Tower series. Okay. If I had nothing else going on in my life, I could have read the whole entire Dark Tower series in 2025. Okay. I mean, let's just be honest. But like, I would have that would just be everything I was reading basically for probably a good chunk of the year. So,
Especially because you're trying to do like a deep dive thing, right? And
well,
so it
what?
takes a little longer. Are you trying to find all the Easter eggs and all that stuff?
Not necessarily. It's just I'm trying to read Stephen King to zero. I've read all of his novels except for the Tommyknockers. And as Richard Bachman, there's a couple, and I have a lot of short stories to read. But The Dark Tower, I've only read The Gunslinger. One time I read The Gunslinger, and I never did go back into it because he hadn't even finished the series yet at that point. But I'm just like, I never like I want to read the whole series, but it was always intimidating to think about it. So I was like, let me just put it on my list this
I
year.
tried to read Gunslinger. I was going to buddy read it with my friend Barb, and we both DNF'd it.
Well, I
bored.
like it. I like it. I do have the compendium, so I can kind of look up stuff about like what things mean and because it's like the language of the world he lives in and all that. But Alex agreed to read it with me, and I was thinking, well, if she goes on the quest with me for the gunslinger and hates it, then I'm on my own for the rest of the series. But if she likes it, then that'll be somebody to help me
Motivation.
like motivate me to keep going. And we've read 2 books. But what I did was instead of saying read the Dark Tower series, I changed it to start the Dark Tower series. Because it's like, okay, semantics do make a difference when you're setting your goals. So that's why I'm going to try to be a little bit, that's why I haven't cemented my 26 and 26 because I need to make sure, like, one, I'm really going to make an effort and then kind of think about how I'm going to divide it up in the year. It still probably will be very ambitious, and I might just go off the rails and just do all alphabet adventures all year long and just say, forget all this other stuff. But I don't know.
With my 26 and 26, I made sure I got smaller books because most of them I say they're eyeball books because I have to read them with my eyes, and it takes me longer. And on my 25 and 25, I had some chunkers on there, and yeah, they're still the ones that are stuck over there because I was like,
Yeah, and you see, that was the thing. I didn't even pull any books for my 25 reads. I did not pull them. So it's like, how was I going to be successful with that if I didn't bother to go in there and look for any of my books that were 5 years or older?
yeah.
I'm like, that was just dumb on my part. And I just happened to get the number of books that I got because, it was by random. And like I said, I reread. So
I made a goals video. It hasn't come out yet, but I made a goals video, and I'm like, I don't even know why I'm making a goals video because I don't really have goals. Well, it's just the same stuff that I do every year, but I had FOMO. Everybody else is making goals videos, so I want to make one too.
well, my list, my little list, we call Gretchen Rubin calls them aims. It's not like anything, like they could be serious if you want them to be, but they're kind of like things that you would like to do. But if you don't do them, the world's not going to end. It's not like, buying a house or, doing any kind of like major life change or whatever. But, I like it because it kind of motivates me to get stuff done that I kind of want to do, or like things that I would like to make really happen instead of just talking about it. Like if I put it on this list, I feel like I have a chance of actually making it happen. And I had an aspirational aim on there that I was like, it's probably not going to happen, but maybe if I put it on here, it'll motivate me because I'm putting it out in the universe, right? And and a lot of the aims are not necessarily book related. They're just, but then also I know that I have a lot of things that are book related. Like this year, I didn't even know in 2025 that I was going to be part of the Beaumont Brady group. So I couldn't even put that on my list. But for 2026, I can put that in my other projects. Beaumont Brady group, that's going to be something I'm going to do, all my little readathons and stuff that I participate in. But I want to spell it out because instead of me being like, oh, it's March, middle grade March, and March Mr. Madness, like I want to be kind of prepared for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
As I go, because it sneaks up on you. And then sometimes people don't do their event, and then sometimes they do. So it's like trying to figure out if they're going to do stuff or not. So if I want to do something different. And there are a couple of challenges I want to do throughout the year. So I don't know.
Yeah.
The way, if you look at everything I'm planning on doing, I would think that I was going to read like 300 books next year.
I can do it.
No, I cannot. I cannot.
You just like to be prepared.
Yeah.
I do. I'm a planner. Let's put it this way too. This is the funny thing. I enjoy the planning, I think, more than the execution.
Yeah.
I just think planning it and thinking about all these wonderful things to do. It was sort of like teaching, which I'm sure you can understand that, Jen. Sometimes like planning your lessons and all that kind of stuff, by the time you finish, you're like, well, I don't even want to teach it.
I don't know.
And it was so exciting to plan this lesson that.
Well, that's like if I make like list to do things like goals or just list of these are the books that I want to read. It's fun to do that and to say it, and then those lists they stay on my computer and I never look at them again. Like they're it's like I make them, but then I don't even look at them. So then I'm like, end of the year.
Yeah, and that is a detriment. That is a detriment of my 20, whatever the year is. So like my 25 in 2025 list. Like one of my things was Paperbacks from Hell. I wanted to read that. If I would have started that at the beginning of the year and just did a slow read of that, I would
Yeah.
have finished that book within the year, but I kind of forgot about it. It was sort of like the year I put my massage on my list. I mean, I went a whole entire year and did not get a massage in 2023. How hard is that to get a massage? I mean, but I wasn't sitting there looking at my list and I didn't like make goals quarterly or anything like
Yeah.
that. So if I would have said, you know what? I'm going to get my massage for my birthday. Then guess what? It would have happened in January. Or I could have said, I'm going to get my massage for Mother's Day. And my guys in my family are going to buy it for me. And I would have gotten it done in May. So it's just I didn't refer to my list enough to be like, so then I'm like, darn. And then I saw a lady on the Happier in Hollywood Facebook group. She's going to do 6 massages in 2026. And
Wow.
I'm
Oh, wow.
thinking, damn, I couldn't even do one.
Yeah.
It's 6.
God.
She's going to do them quarterly. I'm like, well, you
Wow.
are more optimistic than I am because I couldn't even do one in an entire year. But what happens too is I did the farmers market, and it's the farmers and artisans market in Hammond. They're there every Saturday from 8 to 12. And I'm thinking, I'm going to put 5 times, 25, there's 5 and 25. So I'm like, I'm going to go 5 times. That's not hard,
Yeah.
over a whole entire year. Well, when I didn't start until like the spring I went, we had to go to the post office and that's where it was. And so my husband and I walked around. I told Liz, I'm like, I don't know if I really can count that. And she goes, yes, you can, because you actually went. You
Right.
walked around.
Right.
Just because you didn't buy anything doesn't mean that it doesn't count. And I said, okay, I'll count it. So then it was getting close. Guys, my last 2 were in December. I'm like, what the heck? Just like, I don't even know. So I just have to be better about like
Follow through.
execute. Like, well, and also too, like let's look at my list and realistically see what I can do in the first quarter. Then what can I realistically do in the second quarter?
So you need to put that on your Saturday momentum thing. Like
Mhm.
that's going to be something that you're going to look at every Saturday to check off something on
Yeah.
your list
Yes.
or whatever.
Yes, that is a great idea. That's exactly what I need to do. That should be my routine. At Saturday Morning Momentum,
Yeah.
I have to pull that list
Mhm.
and kind of plan on my calendar when I can fit this in or whatever. And I mean, generally, my husband's game to do pretty much anything I put on my list. I mean, he's got his limitations.
Yeah.
Like when I put that I wanted to go see the 25th annual Putnam's, County Spelling Bee play, he was like, no, I'm not going again. He went the first time only because I was in the play, but he's not going to go the second time because it's a musical and he doesn't like musicals. I mean, for him to go to a musical means that it's like, I have to really be like, come on, please. I don't want to go by myself to New Orleans to the singer. I need you to come.
Right.
Otherwise, I got to find somebody else. So,
Oh.
So what did you get up to, Jen? You did your nails?
Yes, I just finished. So I got some I don't know, poppy winter stuff going on here. And I got about 80% in my audio. So I have to finish that tonight. So,
Excellent. Yes, you definitely have to do that.
yeah.
And what about you, Stormy? What did you do?
I just watched YouTube.
That I'm really behind. I started watching everyone's advent calendars and and I'm so far behind.
Well, I'm just getting to a point where I'm getting back into my routine for YouTube. I was taking care of my mom all that time. And then, with everything with my mother-in-law, and then it's just, I was so behind with stuff and work and everything. It was sort of like, I just couldn't, I just got out of that habit. So that is one of the things I want to improve on next year too, is, just, I was burnt out really too.
Yeah.
That first half of 2025, I was really burnt out. So I really needed a break. I just needed a break and be like, I don't know, Calgon, take me away.
Yeah.
But now I kind of feel like I'm exercising regularly and I'm getting into my routine, and it's like, I feel more energized to be able to tackle all that again. So
Yeah, I need a better routine. Like I started off the school year well with that, like getting up, working out, but like not having to rush and get ready. And then this first half of the year was just like such chaos, like school year.
yeah,
And I'm just like, work is like completely strenuous, overwhelming, like more so. And like it's a school wide thing. Like I don't, it might even be like, across New York, but just school wide, all of us are feeling like the same, like overwhelmed stress. And like, we're all like, why do I feel like I'm rushing around to do things like that I can't do? So between
right.
that and then this semester was like really rough, like a lot more time in between due dates, but that's because the projects and the assignments were much more intense. So I don't know. So now I'm like, all right, well, that semester's over. I'm starting clean. Like I want to go back to like a morning routine where I can wake up, work out,
Mhm.
even like read for a little bit, not have to rush around. I don't know. We'll see. This semester's supposed not, I don't want to say easier, but I'm already a certified teacher and a current teacher. So my student teaching should go easier.
Oh
Student,
yeah,
student
yeah.
teaching, because I really only need to submit one observation, like one observed lesson and lesson plan, which like it could literally be with like my own class. I don't have to do it outside of one of my own 5 classes.
Oh,
So
very good, very good.
So I'm hoping there'll be a little bit of reprieve with that. And that's just like a big goal this year. Is like I need to set
Well,
time.
I'm gonna need to have support or help or community feedback or something in Saturday morning momentum or whatever, because my stumbling block is getting up consistently. It's like I want to be part of the 5 a.m. club so badly. But if I don't have somewhere to be early enough to have to get up at
Yes.
5 a.m.,
Mm-hmm.
then I mean, I'll even try to do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and propel myself out of the bed if I can. But I'm just like, part of the problem is the evening time. I'm not consistent. My evening routine is not good. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not consistent with going to bed.
Yeah.
So I need to figure something out, some kind of thing. Because once I'm up, then I'm like,
Raring to go.
yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Can do whatever I need to do and exercise and all that stuff. But I'm like, oh, you could, gosh, how much more you could
I'm not
do.
a morning person, so I
I'm
just
not either. I mean, I am more of a night owl than a lark by
Mm-hmm.
nature, but I've had to conform to be a lark because we had to get up and I mean, school started so early for us, when I was the teacher for so long. But I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should just like accept that even if I wanted to get up at 6 o'clock every morning, being part of the 6 a.m. club, sometimes I'm like, oh, Bailey hasn't
Well,
woken me up. I don't really need to get up at 6. I'll just wake up whenever she comes to the door. Oh, but then I want to kick myself because then some days it might be like 6:46, and I'm like, damn, do you realize how much I could have gotten
I
done?
get 45 minutes. Yeah. So they say, and this was something that when I was going for my ADHD evaluation, they were telling me, because I like my sleeping patterns are all off. Like they were. And
Mhm.
now that I'm on a steady medication, it's a lot different from like my erratic schedule, but like it's still not good, you know?
Right.
So they're like, well, listen, you're not going to be able to just wake up at the time that you want to wake up. If you've been waking up at 6:45, you're not going to all of a sudden be able to wake up at 4:45, you know? So like 15-minute increments and
Yeah,
try that.
I've tried. I mean, it's
I know.
like because what happens to myself is I'm like, this is what I tell myself. You really don't have to be anywhere until such and such. You still can get your exercise in or your walk. You still can do
That's
X,
me
Y,
this whole
Z.
week, this whole break.
I'll just push the snooze button once.
Right.
Well, I even tried putting my cell phone like on the other side of the room. Again, like something that they say you should do,
Yep.
especially like but I sleep with my Apple Watch because I want the sleep pattern. So the thing comes to my watch, so I just hit snooze on my watch. It's just like, what? I can't win.
I know.
want
I
the sleep
know.
patterns.
I'm going to figure it out because I am determined because I want to have a good solid morning routine and I'd like to really incorporate a good evening routine. My thing is just having my boundaries also and say, this is the time that I really want to shut down and this is what I have to do. But, we'll see.
Yeah. No, I agree. I feel like if my evening routine, like when I get home from work, set time to do, like I don't even eat any, like I'm ordering food, like I don't cook anymore. Like it's just so so like I need a routine at night. I feel like that'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do too.
We're all gonna, be calling her like at 6 o'clock in the morning, be like, get up,
Yeah.
get up, Cat, get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like that's, yeah. That's
It's time to get up.
Yeah.
Get up. Get up.
Your 6 a.m. though is my 7 a.m. I'm already at work by then.
Right. Exactly. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. So you would be.
So
Wake
I
up.
can do it for you guys.
No, what it is you get your accountability partner and you have to tell them what you did. And it's very hard to tell your accountability partner that you were a slacker and did not do it. So yeah, I know. We'll see. Zach says there was literally we read that one. Sorry, Zach. Had it starred. Blake popped in. Hi, everyone. I'm glad you're still on and I'm able to catch you. What did you end up doing, Blake, if you're still here? Alicia said, I got my video uploaded and posted in the boot camp readathon Discord and planned out my January video list. Super productive, Alicia. Jamie said, I got one layout finished. It's my first in probably 3 months. Thanks for the sprints. You are quite welcome, Jamie. And Jamie, put it in the craft section if you don't mind sharing. I'd love to see your scrapbook layouts for sure.
And Jamie, if you're still here, we need to reconnect again on Discord because we were accountability partners for a while on Saturdays. We connect, and so we need to get back to because we were connecting and doing good with that.
Yeah, it does. I tell you, having an accountability partner for stuff really does help. Like to have somebody like to have feedback. Liz and I do our lists together, like we bounce ideas off about our word and for the year and our list and all that kind of stuff. And it's just nice to have somebody that, is willing to help you out with it. Blake says, I'm listening to my audiobook and working on my diamond painting. Sounds awesome. Zach said, I submitted my last review of the year. It was for Seduced and Spanked by her hot lesbian plumber by Luna Fury. It's titled Bring 'em Up. What?
Oh my God. I read that earlier. I was like, okay.
Oh my God, Zach. That is crazy. Travis is reading the Dark Tower series on his Discord this year. I saw that. Also, Cliff at Cliff's Dark Gems was doing the Dark Tower series on his Discord as well. I think I'm going to follow along as well. I think you will enjoy it if you like portal fantasies, that are kind of like have a Western vibe to it.
Like Travis, where's Travis been?
Travis had a family event on Christmas Eve, so that's why he couldn't be there. And I don't know, Travis is pretty good about telling me when he can't make sprints. So I'm assuming, no, we're not supposed to assume, but I didn't hear from him. I'm assuming he has some kind of, maybe he's got a party or a family event for New Year's Eve. But yeah, he hasn't been in the last couple of weeks.
It's weird not having him in the comments.
I know. Yeah. I know, not cutting up and causing chaos. Yeah. Roxy said, thanks for the sprints, Kat, Jen, and Stormy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Roxy. And thank you for sprints. Happy New Year to everyone. Be safe, and I'll see you in the new year. Happy New Year, Alicia. Jane said, thanks for the sprints and Happy New Year, y'all. Happy New Year, Jane. And then watch 11, approximately what time do I need to go to bed to get up at 5 a.m. every morning? Yeah, I mean, you could backtrack that. It's different for everybody. And it also depends on how much sleep you need. Yeah. Some people, everybody's sleep is a little bit different. Hello, Andy. How are you, Andy? Happy New Year, ringing in the new year with a slap. That like button totally deserved it. Thank you, Andy. Happy New Year to you. Angela said, I get up at 6 for the coffee. I have to have a power nap at some point in the day because I read past midnight most nights. Yeah, I know. I will tell you, reading, I used to be able to read for a long period of time when I got in bed. I
Mm-hmm.
cannot anymore.
Nope,
It's like
me either.
I'm just tired by the time I get in bed, and it's what gets me to fall asleep, but it's a detriment because it's like, you know how many pages am I getting read?
Yeah. And that's why once I'm in my bedroom, it's over. Like there's no reading happening there. All my reading has to be either on the couch downstairs or in this room because
Yeah,
I'm not.
otherwise it's not gonna get done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that's how I am. I think it's because I'm just busy from the time I get up. I rarely nap. And the reason I rarely nap, I would have to set a timer to nap. Otherwise, I could be sleeping for a long period of time, which is long for me. Like it could be a couple of hours. And then I feel like blah after I take the nap. It takes me time to wake up after that.
Yeah. My issue is I'm still, and it hasn't even been a year yet. I'm still adjusting to the ADHD medication because, and this is something that I didn't know. And when I brought this up to my psychiatrist, she's like, yeah, no, it's common. I will take my medicine, or even like it happens a lot with caffeine, and I'll take a nap. Like even
Mhm.
though it's a stimulant, it because it's like calming my brain. Like it's closing all the tabs down that are open in my brain. So like I can finally like rest. And
Right.
I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, I never used to nap. I used to just keep going. Now, like I'm just like, there are days that I just like nap and I'll sleep. And I'm like, that's not good for nighttime. But like, it's so weird.
Yeah.
And I never knew that was, like common. And that's why they also say, like, people ask me, like, do you drink caffeine at like 9 o'clock at night? I'm like, it doesn't affect me. Like, it's not going to keep me up. And now I
Right.
know why.
Yeah, I haven't had a problem with drinking caffeine before. I mean, I made a tea, but I mean, I'm gonna be staying up late. But even if I made it and then went to sleep, I could go to sleep. It wouldn't affect me. I mean, I'm not drinking any like I guess the content of the caffeine is not
Yeah.
too strong. Sock is telling us Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Sock. I'm trying to look to see what Sock's profile picture is. It looks like a genie bottle, like a
It kind
genie.
of does, yeah.
I
Like
think
it's like
it
I
was,
think it's a candle.
It's a
yeah, I was gonna
candle
say, it
on
looks
top
like
of book.
2 books and candles. Yeah.
But every time I look at it, I'm like, it looks like Aladdin's,
Like one of those fancy carriers
Oh,
that you
yeah, yeah.
carry a candle in or something.
Yeah.
Avi says, Happy New Year. Have a great night. Happy New Year to you, my friend. And Happy New Year, Jamie. We appreciate you. Oh, yeah. And Jamie, guess what, Jamie? You're going to be 2 hours behind us. We're all going to be in the new year in the future.
Yeah.
Same thing, Carmen, too, I think. So thanks, gals. Happy New Year, all. Happy New Year, Carmen. Travis is probably busy watching Back to the Future. He needs to watch Back to the Future. Oh, Alicia said, if you're trying for 8 hours of sleep, you have to go to bed around 9 p.m. ish to get up at 5. Yeah, that's part of the reason. And thanks so much for Sprint's Cat. I made it to 72%. Woot woot. So excited. And Sock said, it's a candle on a stack of books. Yeah, I see that now, but like just looking at it from afar, maybe we're going to get a little genie with magical ribbons. That's what it is. It's the ribbons, I think, coming out of the books.
There you go.
Yeah, it's only 7:30 here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got a ways to go still, man.
Yeah.
We still have a little ways to go. That is true.
Now
Well, I want to say thank y'all so much, Stormy and Jen, for hanging out. I loved it. I love having friends come on. I mean, as always, y'all are always welcome.
That was fun.
But
Yes.
it was fun. I love it. It really was a highlight of our New Year's Eve sprints. And I want to tell everyone out there in the chat, everybody listening who's not in the chat, thank you all so very much for hanging out with us on this Wednesday. And I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year. See y'all next week.
Yep. Happy New Year.